Happy Monday, everybody. What's going on?
Hey, everybody.
Oh, good to see everybody. What's going on? Blade, good to see you. Mr. Nibbles, King Cam, Smokey over on YouTube. Hello. And yeah, how's everybody doing? Mr. Nibbles says, my oil distillation made it through the night without backing something up for once. I wish I could say the same for knack fuel, which apparently fails every single night without fail.
Oh, it's so bad.
We'll talk about that in a little bit, but I swear to God, yeah, we are indeed tagged. And yo, Tal Mosky, what's up?
Come on, Craig. Pleased to meet you.
Oh God, Lori coming in hot. Yo, 14 freaking months at tier 1. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Praise Rado, yeah, I suppose so. We'll give that to you.
That's funny.
Yo, thank you. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everybody had a good weekend, chat. Kat and I were busy. We were quite busy. Put together some.
I think mostly you were busy.
Well, no. You were too. We put together some self-goal stuff. Chat, !subversary to get some info about that. Starting in March, we have a whole new list of goals. We did this back in September, and we had a lot of fun with it. But, you know, we're definitely taking it up a notch. So, I'm like, dude, when we were putting this together, like even, especially the first half of these point values, I was like, dude, we got so many like fun things here. I'm excited. Apparently everybody wants to see Binding of Isaac, which I mean, like I said in Discord, I've been trying to get Kat to play that for years. So
yeah,
I hope that happens.
You know, I really like the idea of Isaac. The gameplay looks a lot of fun. It looks like something I could easily get addicted to, but it's just seemed like very dark kind of story context, and that's what has been putting me off like since you first introduced me.
You just kind of become desensitized to it. I remember like even I was kind of weirded out initially.
It's a little weird.
Wifey back home had a great weekend. Hell yeah, that's awesome,
dude. That is so good. Glad you guys could finally spend time together, Blade.
Yeah. And second ring on the gorge. Yep, Kat got that done. We did a little small stream on Saturday. Talked about a couple things here, but yeah, we'll go over all that and way more, chat. But yeah, second ring on the gorge, which is really nice. If you don't know what that does, chat, it basically just adds like 4 more modules. So a module is like something like this. So, you know, for example, the Power Forge, which does basically EVF recipes, Melting Core, which makes the fluid, it's like a fluid version of an EVF kind of.
Come on, Craig.
And yeah.
Pleased to meet you.
Yo, King Cam. Oh, thank you.
Man, thank you so much, King Cam.
Yo, good to see you again. Yo, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you.
Dude, that pirate's like messing up all the things today.
Dude, I know, right? Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does. Now, imagine Pirate Vin, you know, how much he's going to mess up things. Where is that on the list?
That's pretty hilarious.
Oh, that's 700 in. Or no, not 700 in. Where is that? Blind. I'm blind. It's somewhere in there.
Are we surprised? 900.
No, okay, yeah.
And
I don't know. Maybe people will want to give to not hear that. I'm not sure which it's going to be, but you know, we'll see. Not blind, just old. Okay, old. Well, aren't they one and the same in some ways? Fluid version of EBF, so ABS. Well, yeah, you know, I thought that after I said that, Mr. Nibbles. It's like EBF, but it's like instead of an ingot, you don't have to worry about the vacuum freezer. You just get the fluid straight up. Which is pretty good. Although, Kat, we're having a discussion in Potato Stream about how good the Twist extruder is versus the fluid shaper or the fluid solidifier from Twist. And I can kind of like, that was actually one of our big bottlenecks last night when I was trying to do a craft.
Yeah, it was. I was noticing that was an issue. I just wasn't sure what.
Oh my God. Okay, chat, it hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet.
Mobs that spawn be spiders.
Wait, save it, yo. Okay, thank you for the $75. I hope you knew that, Mr. Nibbles. Oh God, I hope you knew that.
Oh man,
if you didn't know that, we could send it back. Yo, thank you.
Thank you,
mobs. I know, right? Like, I don't. You know, that's the weird thing about like 1.7 is, like, I wanted to do a thing. Y'all know this. I wanted to do a redeem where y'all could spawn a spider onto Cat, and that is very difficult to do with 1.7. Innately, you saw the chart and got excited. Oh God. Okay.
You want us to send it back, Mr. Nibbles?
Either that, or we can hold it and we can like put it in.
Start at 75.
If that was your intention, we can hold it and we could put it in day one, if that's what you want to do, Mr. Nibbles. But sorry, it's March. It's March. Does it say March on there? No, it doesn't actually. Oh shit. Okay, that was our bad.
Oh, dude, King Cam, that's mean.
Just hold it. Yeah. We'll totally hold that off. No, thank you very much. And if we forget, please remind us. Okay, please remind us. But we won't forget. Can we put cat in obsidian room filled with spiders? Okay, well, that's a very King Cam thing to say.
That is incredibly mean. Okay, I will just sit there and die.
Oh, and is the bar still working? Oh, the bar is definitely working. Look at that.
On March. But that's cool. So the bar is already working.
Yeah, bar's working.
That should help us remember.
Oh my goodness, that bar was way more work than you would think, chat. Trying to get that thing to like work automatically from like I used some. It was like some C# code that somebody had written. The streamer.bot. Long story short, it works. So until it breaks, I'm sure it'll break at some point. During the month, but Subversary is in March, not right now. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Blade. But yeah, no, Mr. Nibbles, thank you again. We will hold that over.
Very, very much, Mr. Nibbles.
But yeah, okay. So, Kat, you got the second ring. What else did we do on Saturday that we should like cover before we kind of get into the meat and potatoes of today? Which there's a lot of things, chat.
Well,
we did ask Lori. He referred us to somebody, but I saw something that I liked online and I wanted to try it, and I don't know. I feel good about the accomplishment, getting it working. So
yeah, it has to feel nice, knowing that you did it yourself.
And what we wanted is a little bit simpler than what Potato used, so which is fine.
Yeah,
but yeah.
So all right, things that we did this weekend.
She has not been in a Greg mindset this weekend, by the way, Chad. She's no Greg yesterday. Can you believe it?
Yeah,
Kat didn't Greg at all.
Well, okay. Crazy. I felt slightly Gregged out. I went so hard, like Gregging all the things. And then we're stuck kind of like waiting. So I'm just like, I need to do something else because I am getting frustrated with the waiting. Mm-hmm. And we keep trying to find things to do, but yeah. And so
thank you, Blade.
Tempers recommended a game to me. And I've been playing that this weekend, and I was even playing it before stream. I'm really enjoying it. But I don't remember what we did on Saturday.
Okay, well, I'll help you, Kat, because I was Gregging until 3 a.m, chat. I went super degenerate because I was like, well, we need content for today. So I tried to make some things happen. And we do have content. By the way, yes, this is 48 DTPFs. And actually, that's something that we could actually do on stream, Kat, today if you want. Like, we're not actually cooking anything up. Yeah, we could literally just cook up 16 more DTPFs if you want.
Well, are we going to need Infinity for that? Or
I don't think it's that. So okay, yeah, the reason that NAC Fuel failed once again, which, by the way, I'll just show you all the power number. We were at like 5 point something last night. Now it's 3.46. We're losing power. It's not good. Now, granted, I did like request a crazy craft last night, which actually did not finish. But we'll talk about that as well in a minute. Big twist multi. We're getting there though. But yeah, basically the Infinity that the Superstock Replenisher holds. This is kind of like a buffer, so one doesn't drain from the main network constantly, but but also it's just sort of like a fail-safe buffer. I guess I should make this bigger, like 20 million or something like that. Because yeah, that helps make NAC 5 fuel, and NAC 5 fuel was off, and which means that we weren't making NAC 6, which means that we were making 0 power for many hours while draining like 40-50 trillion EU per tick at the same time. So yeah, dude, something about NAC fuel, it's such a complex web of things that goes on with NAC fuel. I've said this before, chat. I think NAC fuel is like one of the most complicated things actually in the pack. There's just so many moving parts, so many points of failure potentially with it. I've learned a lot on this run as well, to where I would probably do it even more differently. Like just have machines run all the time instead of the stupid storage bus thing. But I would also probably, just like make sure that the Superstock Replenishers are extra full, because you're going to have times where you're not making infinity for this thing for like 8 hours at a time, you know. So if it gets to Pirate Vin Day, there's a demo for Wind Rose, a pirate game. Oh, actually, actually, that would be really fitting, at least for part of the stream, if we did like played something really pirate related. That's a really good idea, Tal. I'm actually gonna write that down. Yeah, we'll check something out.
Hey there, Mr.
Hi there.
Wobble. Hey,
Hi
Cascade.
there. Good to see everybody popping in. Penguin, good to see you again, by the way. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, knack fuel is crazy. Like, again, something just always goes wrong with it. But, you know, learned a lot. Go ahead, Kat.
So I was going to bring up, when you were doing, you know, Mission Nibble says, was that the 11 gigabyte craft you posted? Yes, it was that craft. But when he was calling that up, he ended up noticing a crazy thing going on with the vacuum furnace. Do you want to go into this?
Oh, dude. Twist vacuum furnace is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to the Megas area. This thing right here, the thermal devourer something. Thermal energy devourer. Okay. I had forgotten that there was a special mode in this chat. Check this out. Yo, what's up, Kraylin? What's up? Devourer. Okay. Let's look at the tooltip. So, you know, we made this thing long before this was available, the wireless mode. But look at that wireless mode. Energized Tesseract in the controller slot, which Energized Tesseract is very simple. It's just something you get from the DTPF and laser engraver. Super simple to make. So once you get your DTPF, you should be able to turn this on if you're playing the Twist run through. And oh my goodness, turn it on, because progress time is fixed at 6.4%, and it just takes as much wireless as it needs to run all of them in parallel. So if you have, like, I mean, without this wireless mode, we were basically backing up on frozen ingots in a crazy amount. It was the first time this had really become a bottleneck. And I thought, well, gosh, there's got to be a way to soup this up. And dude, it did, like, I think it was like over 100 million ingots in 6.4 seconds. Boom. Like, no problem. So literally, when you get to UMV, like, I mean, you should already have this on when you get to UMV because you already have wireless and, you know, the Tesseract, but like, you don't even do this. You just skip the infinity cooled casing on a mega vacuum freezer completely. Yeah, it is wild. It is super OP compared to the Swillegfer, where we have like 16 of these plus the 4 Godforge modules for EBF stuff, and this still takes a while on some of these recipes. It's crazy. We should be able to like bump up the voltage on the Godforge eventually, Kat, where it'll be a little bit better. But yeah. The danger with stuff like this is potentially drain your entire network. Yes. So you do have to be careful, but I think it's using like the same net energy that it normally would. Penguin, I actually don't know that for sure. But that was my assumption. So unlike the Godforge, where, you know, it's going to take like a crazy amount because it's, you know, running at higher voltage or whatever, I think this just like, I mean, actually, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, this says total EU cost 202 million when it's doing that. So I don't know. I should have paid attention to the EU cost when it was doing it. But yeah, no, you're totally right. Like you do have to be careful. And, you know, considering our power problems that I was just talking about earlier, yeah. I guess, like, speaking of power problems, we do have 3 EOH now that are, none of which are running power positive right now. So we've got the one that's making Universium still, chat. That's like 7x7 or 777. That's 36 trillion EU. I'm almost tempted to get rid of the overclock on this until we get, like, in a better situation with Power Cat. As crazy as that sounds, I think I actually am going to do that.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit dangerous now. Because, chat, I think we have a better way to make Universium. We're going to talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
If you don't know, Universium is like the backbone of like so much stuff in UXV age, and all the way to Stargate and, you know, beyond and Twist. So very, very important material. You can usually only get it through the Eye of Harmony, but there is another recipe. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. But this one right here is running, what, Proteus tier 6, right? Yeah. This is making Black Dwarf. And then this one over here is just, Kat, you haven't seen this new one.
I haven't. Is this one White Matter?
Yes, White Dwarf Matter, 351. So, you know, I would love to get the time dilation and the stabilization casings on this up to 7, but I'm not in a huge hurry either, so it's fine. And by the way, these these take like less than 1 trillion EU, comparatively. So these don't drain that much at all.
We've got a good bit of white dwarf and black dwarf matter.
Yeah, I actually went and converted all of our white dwarf from bolts to fluid because you need the white dwarf for other things actually. And Kat, I don't know if you noticed this when you were doing the craft, but to make the Magneto, is that what you're calling it, or Star Matter?
I was gonna go with Magneto because I'm
the Magneto, right? Okay, there we go. The Magneto, the MHDCSM chat. This, whenever you see that crazy acronym, this is what that is. You need white dwarf and black dwarf, as well as Universium, with the current recipe that we have to use. Kat, I don't know if you've looked at this recipe, or you noticed this when you're looking at it, but there is a better recipe with Eternity nanites, right?
Yes,
and
I did see that.
You get like double the amount, which is really good. So you get more bang for your buck with the same amount of Universium, essentially. Because it's all about the Universium.
But we needed to make it the bad way first before we make it the new way, right?
So, because we didn't have Eternity. Now we have Eternity, right? Which I do want to go visit in the second chat, because we now have Molten Eternity. That's kind of what like signified our, launch into UXV technically. But look at the voltage required, chat. Max. What this means, I'm pretty sure that's what this means, is that we need 2 UXV energy hatches on our electric implosion compressor, because it doesn't auto up tier. Like, you can't give it more power and it just goes up a tier. You have to double hatch. So yeah, we've got double hatch UMV right now, but to get UXV, here's the problem. Y'all say MHDCSM. It's just so many syllables. Like Magneto is so much easier to say, right? So
I'm never gonna remember this.
Yeah, dude. It took me a while. Actually, it took me a while. So I actually think I'm gonna say Magneto as well. So y'all will just have to play along, okay? But chat. But basically, we need UXV energy hatch to be able to start making Magneto like in an efficient way. And so, Kat, if you look up UXV energy hatch, well, what does that mean? UXV machine hull. Well, how do we get that? UXV machine casing. How do we get that? Mag matter.
Yeah.
Mag matter. Chat, we can't make this. This is not something we can make right now. And we'll get into why in a little bit. But yeah. Yo, V4, what's up? Yeah, we're having a good week so far. How's it going? You have to wear the helmet to make it. I can always use an energy cover wireless transmitter. It turns off the multi-block when power goes below percentage. Yeah, that would actually, I think, actually, how would that work? I guess we could with, I don't know, can you detect the wireless network, though? Directly? I'm not sure. Haven't played in-game since Gorge was released. Oh, dude, I mean, Penguin, Gorge alone made it feel quite different. The progression of that. And I mean, speaking of the mag matter, I mean, I guess we should go ahead and look at this, Cat. Like, what's keeping us from getting mag matter, chat? Well, come over to the Gorge with me, Cat. Here, I'll teleport you.
Okay. Thank you.
Did I teleport you?
Yeah, you did. I'm right here.
Oh, you disappeared on my screen. Okay. Well, anyway, here's the problem, chat. This whole talent tree, you haven't seen this yet. You earn milestones, you get graviton shards, which are like talent points. You put them into the tree. We can do this actually right now, Kat. We might want to do this today. This talent before the final one, we have to do this anyway. You just need some of these parts, but it unlocks the third ring, which is kind of cool.
All right.
I don't think you can make the third ring right now because it requires a lot of UXV parts, I think, or something. We'll have to look at it. But here's the big thing, chat. We have to do this last talent here, and that requires 12 graviton shards. Or, sorry, it requires 13 graviton shards. So basically, we need, we have 10. So we just need to pick up, actually, no. When we construct this, we'll have 3 left. So 3 left, and we need 12. So basically, we need 9 graviton shards right now. The way you get those graviton shards, again, is you complete these milestone challenges. Each time you go up a ring here, you get a certain amount of graviton shards. So it starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So when we get to the 6th milestone on Charge and Catalyst, we get 6 graviton shards each. So basically, we need to get Charge up to level 6, which as soon as we figure out, our power kind of stabilizes some, we could throw a little bit more power at this and get this one no problem. This one, however, the catalyst, we're kind of stuck with this one. Yo, Nathan, thank you for the follow. We're kind of stuck with this one. This one basically requires the fuel units. So every 5 seconds, you use a certain fuel factor, and it counts this integer right here. So every 5 seconds, the value goes up 25. And we can't really go up any more than 25. And yo, Nathan. Nathan coming out of nowhere with a sub. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. So basically it's only going up 25 every bit. And the fuel usage and the star matter required kind of goes up exponentially. I'm a little confused about the star matter situation, but I think that's how that works. So 25 was kind of the sweet spot that I could find. And I think I did a calculation, and I think it's going to take another like 45, 50 hours to get to the milestone on this. And I don't think there's much we can do. You watch on YouTube? Hey, right on. Well, welcome to Twitch. Hello. You're stuck with progression for a while because you want to do beta testing for knack. Oh, yeah, dude. I messed a little bit. Well, you know I messed a little bit with the knack. You saw how that went. I definitely want to revisit that sometime soon. But yeah. Anyway, Kat, does that kind of make sense with our milestone situation? Like, the charge one's probably not an issue. The catalyst one is it's going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah, it is going to take a little bit of time.
Unfortunately, it's just no further comment, you know. So chat, I mean, we really can't do this UXV quest until then. And we need the mag matter as well to make UXV parts. So yeah, we're technically in UXV, but our progression is kind of like halted big time here, unfortunately. Now, not all is lost. We do have some other things to check out. We can also do like some more Eye of Harmony progression in the meantime as well. Yeah, I've been yapping. Anything on your mind so far? You're getting back into the Gregging mode.
I'm gonna start calling up these things.
Okay. Wait,
so we can submit them to this.
Which talent thing was that? Which one are you pinning them for that one? Okay. Cool.
Effortless existence.
So it's like all the frame boxes and all that stuff, right?
No, it's not like frame boxes. It's like a heliofusion exoticizer, a stellar energy siphon casing, perfect stabilization field generator.
I'm seeing something completely different.
Why are you seeing something different?
Yeah, I think you clicked on the wrong one earlier. Okay.
What in the world?
I think
I swear that was the one I clicked on.
I don't know. Coffee hasn't hit the bloodstream yet. Fine. I'm in the same boat.
I swear this is the one I was clicking on. What in the world?
And yo, Alfie, what's up? How's it going? Currently trying to filter the gains from Vin's Blaze Farm, which is insane. Dude, I hate that you call it mine. I know I did the video, but I mean, I totally stole it from other people. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of the way with a lot of GTH stuff is, we build on the backs of other people.
Yeah, I think
like values, like the person who introduced me to that, he probably got it from somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like it just, that's how it goes. And yo, Nova, what's up? Happy Monday.
Hey, Nova.
So, but I'm really glad that you're having success with that, Alfie. That's awesome. So anyway, you got the new pins, Kat. I don't think any of these are.
I've got the new pins.
Yeah, I don't think any of these are going to be that difficult, actually.
The only thing is the stabilization field generator. We'll be stealing some EOH stuff, but I don't know if that's.
Oh no, that's fine. I mean, that's why I got the EOH for white and black dwarf matters to just kind of provide for that. Like, I'll get the casing upgraded for the other one in due time. I'm not in a huge hurry because I mean, as long as we're getting white dwarf matter, I'm not like overly concerned about how quick that goes. Also, we have a power fail. What's going on here? Why is that power failing? What? Chad, this is like a really old EEC that I put here for fun with the Hellfire Blaze. What the heck?
Yeah, that's very, very random.
Is it because it's not chunk loaded? No, it's chunk loaded. What the heck?
We have some kind of like power issue.
Oh. I guess I was giving this P2P power. Oh, okay. Well, honestly, the solution to that, Chad, is, you never worry about voiding anything with the EEC, so, machine controller cover. You just put that in there. Disable with redstone, right? So it just kind of forces it on all the time. Things like that where you're not worried about voiding stuff. It's, you know, not a big deal. Now this one I actually did upgrade. I changed this over to an Inferno blaze. Because chat, we were actually running out of blazing pyrotheum for all of these EBFs, aka Swalegfur. So I looked at the tool thing and it was like, ran out of blazing pyrotheum. And when it runs out of that, just like the Vulcanus, it voids stuff. So pretty bad. Pretty bad. So I actually did kind of up our game with Value, what's up? How's it going?
Hey you.
So I did up our game with our blazing pyrotheum mixer. We were actually using this is the old like LPF from back in the day, chat, the large processing factory. Twist brought it back as a manufacturing center. It's pretty bad though. It's really bad. So we were trying to, right here, we mix the dust and then we fluid extract the dust. I actually moved it over here to this fluid extractor. So this makes blazing pyrotheum whenever we need it. And yeah, problem solved, right? We just need to up our game with that a little bit. About to go into 4 hours of meetings. Oh god, best of luck. Monday 4-hour meetings. Oh god. 4096 UV laser hatches, power gen upgrades, dude. Nova, you're getting up there. You're like starting to move over into like, late game pretty soon. It's exciting. Kat and I've been watching your progression of your run like since the very beginning, almost like since we started streaming, right? So it's been fun to see you how things have progressed. By the way, Kat, I changed a video setting on your game while you were away. While you were in the bathroom. I'm hoping that it helps with FPS. It actually helped make mine way more stable. Because I realized that 60 FPS is like a better viewing experience because that's what we actually like stream at. So if I stream at 175, which I was before, that actually like ends up looking worse for the stream. So I went back down to 60. But my frame times were awful. So I clicked this right here, alternate FPS limiter. And it was like smooth as butter after that. It was so much better. Has anybody else had success with this option? So I turned it on for you, Kat. I haven't looked at your screen too much lately to know if it has helped. But
I'm terrible at noticing. That
I'm way too like locked in on that kind of stuff. Yeah. Do you think Twist would be worth adding and just not updating to 2.9? Well, here's the thing, Nathan. Twist has been pretty good historically about updating pretty quickly after an update, like maybe a couple weeks at the most, to where you'll be able to update to a new version of Twist that will support 2.9 after 2.9 comes out. So I actually wouldn't worry about that part too much at all.
But 2.9 is going to be amazing. Like, yep. I'm so excited about all the things they're adding, they're doing.
Yeah, I do want to sneak in another little solo stream at some point this week with 2.9.
We talked about doing a little sneaky stream, checking out that jar file Blazing sent you with the props.
Well, maybe even a normal stream. Chat, we might at some point this week during our normal stream time, we might just go into like a 2.9 daily and play around with crops in H. Would y'all like to see that? Because it's kind of funny. Kat has been messing with Agricraft in PO2, which I don't know how similar it is to that version of Agricraft, but kind of timely. When Enfield, dude, I know. Well, here's the thing, Blade. We even have a sponsorship offer for Enfield. It's not a big one at all, but through Stream Elements. But like I saw that and I was like, well, I kind of wanted to play that anyway, so we might. I'll hit you up for your code if I play Enfield though.
Yeah, Blade.
Oh, you don't have it? Oh no.
Anyone needs it. It's Blade.
Yeah, I know, right? If I could give it to you, I would, Blade. I'm sorry. Would love to see crops. Yeah, I'm so curious, man. Maybe we'll try to make that happen tomorrow at some point, chat. We'll do our best to try to make that happen tomorrow, I think. We'll check out crops in Age. New Star Trek Voyager game. Really? I have not really kept up with Star Trek games, like, at all, over time. So I don't know what's good or bad, but maybe I'll have to look at that. I never actually watched Voyager. I watched a little Deep Space Nine. I was a big TNG guy. But yeah, never really checked out Voyager. I'm definitely not checking out Discovery or anything else that's been made in the last 5 years, though. I don't think I need to explain why. I think we can all probably agree on that. Like a Fallout shelter type game. Okay. Oh no, I think I did see that, Nova. I think that was actually was that at the PlayStation Showcase, Cat? The State of Play? I feel like I saw it at like a game showcase not too long ago.
It does sound vaguely familiar.
Maybe it wasn't that one. Maybe it was something else that I watched off stream. I'm not sure, but yeah.
What is this?
So, Kat, should we talk about like the other thing that we did on Saturday? Like the big thing that I actually got running yesterday as well? You remember what that is? Quiz time.
I don't think I remember.
Oh no.
I was so
come on.
yesterday.
Okay. I'll give you a hint. It's at the northwestern part of the map.
Northwestern part of the map.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't my map working?
Let's see if she got her directions correct today.
This way. The Universium stuff?
No. Close.
Eternity stuff?
Mm-hmm. Because we got the Molten Eternity going. And for anybody who's curious, like what that's like in UXV, we can show it real quick. Basically, you have to invest a certain amount of Universium, which you get from the Eye of Harmony very, very slowly, to get Molten Eternity. And Molten Eternity is kind of like a loop. So once you get it going, provided you can provide, the basic materials for it, you can make Molten Eternity for eternity. And so it requires 3 things in the QFT once you get it rolling. It requires Energized Tesseract, that's trivial, that's made in the DTPFs. Primordial Matter, this is just made in the Transcendent Plasma Mixer. This is like a combination of like space-time and the plasma mixture that we get from Eye of Harmony as well, passively. And then this right here, the Chronic Singularity. And this is the big part. This is the Gamba part. Because you have to make it this god-awful way that requires Magneto and Timepiece, both of which require Universium to make. So it's a big investment. You need at least 20,000 liters of Universium, which takes quite a while from a 777 Eye of Harmony. But eventually, you get some of these singularities, and basically, you play Gamba. Because eventually you get this. Once you get a little bit of Molten Eternity, you can send that back into a loop with Eternal Singularity, and you make Chronic Singularities this way, right? And then you're saved. So that's why we set up the Plasma Arc Furnace the other day, Kat, on Saturday, which I can go over there right now. I did make one small change to it. I made it so that the Chronic Singularities are not on the main net, they're on the subnet.
Hi there.
So they don't get used, because you actually do use these in other recipes as well. Yo, Lyric, what's up? Can you ask a question? Absolutely. And Alf.
Hey there, Yaski. Alf.
Good to see everybody. What's going on? So yeah, we got the Molten Eternity chat in the Eternal Singularities. So this always fills up this output bus. The 64,000 liters here is like a nice buffer just to make sure we always have some in order to get the Chronic Singularities. Because as long as you have some to make Chronic Singularities, you can always make more Molten Eternity, right? So we keep that on the subnet so that the main network cannot see these things and use them up accidentally. So we go back here to our QFT, and this is what it looks like. Oh, we're also giving it Fermium Plasma and Neptunium Plasma with a Circuit 3, input separation off. Circuit 3, which is basically tuned to this recipe right here. The Circuit 3 means like the 3rd item in the NEI output spot. So if we wanted Shear Bond instead, we would do Circuit 1. But basically the Neptunium helps us have a better probability of getting Molten Eternity over the other items, which is what we really want. And so we turn this on, and boom. We're getting Shear Bond, we're getting Molten Eternity, we're getting these timepieces, which are used for other things as well.
Really awesome.
I know it sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook for people who are nowhere near this point in the game, but hopefully we kind of broke down the mechanics of it. Hopefully it kind of makes sense. Again, this is like late UMV age, early UXV age. And yes, UXV is a funny combination of words, or letters, Sovereign. I do totally agree. It took me a while to kind of get the order of these ages under my belt. Because, like, I was thinking of it in terms, like, UMV, shouldn't that come after like, UMV should come after UHV, right? Because HV, MV, EV, IV? But no, that's not how that works.
Yeah, that totally was weird to me too.
Exactly, and because it just stands for something else, right? But yeah,
now,
go ahead, Kat.
Lyrics was saying, I just hit MV, don't have a single machine, but I'm looking at chlorine and thinking, how much will I need of this? You need a crap ton of that forever.
Yeah.
Because I had a discussion with my teammate. I heard and read get salt B, but he keeps going on about rock salt.
Well, they both can do it.
They do both work. I think first we started with rock salt, and then we got salt B. Ultimately, you're gonna want salt B.
Salt B gives both.
Yeah, it does give both. Yeah. But try and get the salt B, because you are really going to want that salt
2 to 3 stacks of rock salt will be fine. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, for one thing, you need it for iron 3 chloride, which you're going to use for circuit boards. Like, that's the basic, like, you need chlorine just for that alone. And then eventually you're going to need a ton of chlorine and, like, I think, like, the plat line eventually, and, like, some other EV stuff.
You need so freaking much of it. There are several times that we ended up like being short on chlorine for something. We're like, okay, well, we need to go beef up salt again. I think that happened like 2 or 3 times that we had to go back and like beef up our salt. Yeah,
and values, right? By the way, the Open Computers crop bot, you can look that up on Google, the GTNH wiki Open Computers crop bot, and there's a really, really good guide for that. I would actually say value, it's like for most people, it's probably going to be the beginning of EV, because you need these epoxid boards, these advanced circuit boards made from epoxid, in order to make the crop bot fully. And I think most people probably aren't going to get that in HV. So, but you could technically do all that in HV. They are HV recipes, technically. Yeah, there you go. Alf, thank you.
That was salty.
There you go. Absolutely not. You'll mean millions. Yeah, exactly. And then eventually you'll have something like this, chat. 1.8p chlorine. It's the fluid that we have the most of right now. And I think that's thanks to, let's see. Let's see if I can get over here. Yeah, we have a twist multi dedicated to just processing salt and rock salt. ICDs, it's underneath here. Yeah, this twist electrolyzer down here. This thing is so stupid. So yeah, we're also getting like salt and rock salt, like a ton from the, what do you call it, the ecosphere? The salty root from the ecosphere. Again, this is all twist-based stuff, but it's stupid. It's so stupid.
We did make this setup over here back in MV.
Yeah, that's actually a really, because this will actually scale kind of into HV as well. Yeah, you just like use an ME. Well, when you get applied energistics, you can send over rock salt and salt to electrolyze. And then, take the sodium and potassium.
I mean, for a while, I just had a drawer and just had it feed into the electrolyzers, and then it just output that. It was a great little.
Yeah, I forgot we still had that up there. That's great.
Yeah, that's why we leave things for posterity.
I know, right? No, I love doing that whenever we can. We kind of destroyed our plat line, but
yeah,
I was struggling to try to get TPS better. I think the number one offender for our TPS chat. Huh?
Did you completely tear everything down?
I left those shells, but I even took the control blocks.
Well, I mean, it's still mostly here.
Yeah. We have an old world download where it's still constructed. We could always go back to. I honestly don't know how much that helped, though, because what actually helped was the level emitters. Taking down all the level emitters. Chad, if you use level emitters in the mid game, take them down as soon as you can. They will bring your base to its knees as far as latency goes. Ticks per second issues. Oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, chlorine. Yeah, I would say so, Mr. Nibbles. And then like hydrochloric comes from the oxygen and chlorine, which you end up needing like a lot of that early on. Basically that. And yeah, it just never stops. In epoxid early makes a number of things cheaper. Games should let people know about it earlier. Yeah. Could that fit into the HV page? I don't know. That actually would take a big chunk out of the EV, which is kind of funny because EV should be like a long age when you think about it. HV is so crowded already. I get why they do it the way they do it, but I almost feel like Ender.io should have like its own page or something. That would actually help with a lot of clutter in the game. But I don't know. Level maintainer issue is with crafting trees. Well, I'm talking about level emitters specifically, Uwe. They are actually way worse than level maintainers, I found. But Uwe, you are absolutely right that like the less complex the craft it's trying to request with level emitters, the less TPS, the fewer TPS issues you'll end up having. So that is very true. And at a certain point, you kind of just have to like not worry about it to a degree. So I mean, we've got a lot of stuff level emitted right now. You know, like all of our plasmas. This is even all of our level emitters, and we're rocking like. I mean, we're definitely getting some lag spikes here and there, but it mostly stays under 20.
Hey, there's Aiden, 15.
Yo, what's up?
Stream streak. Thank you very much.
Yo, nice.
He says EV only long because of multis.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I feel like there needs to be some kind of like quest in EV that redirects people to multi-block goals, or not multi-block goals, the mass processing, because this is where it's really at, right? This is where like a lot of your EV time ends up being consumed, or all the multis you get there. So, internet just drop out. Oh gosh, I feel you there. Used to have that happen all the time. They need to stop designing systems that pressure people to use level maintainers. Yeah, or I mean, well, Value, they do have that level maintainer rework that was being worked on. I don't know what's happened to that in recent days, but it was supposed to be kind of redesigned. I feel like both the you know, the guts underneath and like the progression, like when you're able to get level maintainer. So I don't know. I feel like so many things are too complicated that level maintaining stuff is just kind of an inevitability for some systems. Like designing around it so you don't have to do that might be pretty difficult. Like it might like that might be too constricting a factor from a game design standpoint. That's just my initial kind of read on that. How you do Tesseract without level maintainer. Yep. I will say, like, I do think that the Tesseract, the recipe for Tesseract that you get for DTPF chat, here's what happens. Tesseract you end up using for, to eventually get Transcendent Metal, which is a big UIV thing. But here's the problem. You get this recipe, Transcendent Metal Rod makes raw Tesseract, but you need raw Tesseract to make Transcendent Metal. So it ends up being this weird loop, which means that you just need a large amount of Transcendent Metal like maintained constantly and kept topped off. Because otherwise, then you can't make your raw Tesseract anymore. Then you're stuck in a loop where like NEI just doesn't even know how to complete the craft. I think this kind of recipe is not necessary, game design wise. I don't think this should exist because it's not like it's a complicated thing to solve. You just throw it in the level maintainer, but it's just annoying. Like it shouldn't be this way. But I've never made a mod pack, so you know, keep that in mind.
On YouTube asked, "Is this our Neo Tokyo world?" This is our Double Helix world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think we're almost past where we were in Neo Tokyo, aren't we?
So this is actually a really good thing to talk about, chat. Yeah, where did we fall short in Neo Tokyo? Now, Neo Tokyo didn't have twist space as a mod add-on, so keep that in mind. But where did Neo Tokyo fall off? Just short of UXV coal. This is what you put on your component assembly line machine that helps you make all of the UXV parts, basically. And yeah, we did not make UXV coal. So I feel like once we get to that, and we conquer that hump, we'll be feeling pretty good, right? We'll have officially surpassed our previous progress. So UXV coal fun time, yeah, something like that. Yeah, Yasky knows. It should be way easier for us with twist space, but it'll still feel good to get past that point. So we're getting there. Again, Chad, we just have to kind of wait on that milestone before we can make the UXV stuff. I would love to say that we could do this tomorrow, but I actually don't know if that's going to be the case. So we might have to just wait until Thursday, Thursday stream. But then I think we'll have a lot to do in this world then. Laptop keyboard died after me getting UXV coal. Oh god. Battery died in the cart. Oh god, dude. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. I actually don't think it's going to be that bad for us, but yeah. Without a good server, you can't get 18 or 20 TPS. Yeah. We're running this thing on a Ryzen 5600X, so it's decent. Good enough, it seems. Running for 1 month straight without stopping. Oh my god, that poor laptop. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Yo, Insuo, what's up?
Hey yo.
How goes it? It's my new CPU. Okay. Chat, we got to talk about something. This is the big craft that I was trying to do last night. Kat, you and I talked about this quite a bit.
Yes.
This is a twist-based multi. So let's be clear about that from the onset. Star Matter Aggregator. Okay. First of all, that's a big tooltip. Okay. Let's not read right now. Well, we'll just try to explain without reading. Yeah, this thing right here. So this thing actually can get crazy lengthwise. I think Adidia in the quest book recommended that you make like an 1100 long one eventually. So there's like different tiers of this. Like we'll have to figure all that out. There's like different tiers of casing as well, kind of like the Eye of Harmony. There's like 3 different types of tiered casing. But yeah. So what this does, chat. I'm going to show you the recipes. There's a lot going on in this recipe. Here's the part that we're mainly concerned about at the moment, and that is. See that? Molten Universium, right? This is a way to loop Universium, kind of like we do with Molten Eternity. Kind of. Tier case is not even worth it because without GTNL. Interesting. So y'all didn't do tier casing at all. It's noteworthy. I think Potato and Neb did. I was talking to them about it earlier. UXV, let's go. Yep, UXV. Even though we can't make any UXV parts. You know, we talked about that a little bit earlier in Suo. No, they didn't? I thought they said they did. Maybe I misunderstood. Anyway, but here's the part that we're worried about, chat. Molten Universium. Because normally you just have to wait on the Eye of Harmony to make this stuff, and it's very slow. You have to invest very heavily into this. You have to put astral arrays to get more like parallels, basically. And, you know, in a vanilla run, this is probably the number one thing that's making you wait on Stargate. That or poor infrastructure, or even average infrastructure. That and Universium are like the 2 big things. But if we can loop it this way, that's going to be really, really nice potentially. So that's going to require like this antimatter, which we can make. We'll probably have to soup up our critical photon production. That's done on Vega B with a Dyson multi, but we can get that done. This is all doable. We'll probably eventually use this nicer recipe for these. Tesseract, not a big deal. Stellar construction frame, we can make these. They're a little bit slow right now, but we can get it done. But here, there's Magneto Cat. So you have to put a little Magneto to this to get Universium. Well, how do you make Magneto? Well, you need Universium to make that. Now, there's 2 different things. This the awful recipe for Magneto and then the good recipe that we talked about earlier. If we use the poor recipe, which basically we can't do this until we get UX like mag matter via the Godforge. Until then, we have to use the bad recipe. But if we use the bad recipe to get Molten Universium through the Star Matter Aggregator, it's basically like a 1-to-2 ratio. For every like 10,000 liters of Universium you invest, you get 20,000 out, right? So it's a way of doubling our Universium amount. You know, definitely take some investment, right? And, you know, we have to actually make the multi itself. And chat, this multi is crazy. I had the craft on for like 8 hours last night, and it did not finish. It did not finish. We could take a look at it right now. Like if I tried to continue this craft, the big thing is actually like our Infinity production is still not great. Yeah, I think it was going to require like 11 billion Infinity. We still have 4.8 billion to make. And that's even with, like, I've got convergence on one of these for Infinity. But I mean, this thing only makes 8 billion per day. So, yeah. You're still not through with the game? Nope. What's up, Detron? How's it going? No, we are not done. I mean, listen, we go at a different pace. Everybody's got their own pace of playing the game. I think ours is probably like average-ish. Probably average-ish, if I had to guess. Getting all the core elements means you have to make insane number of space elevators. Right. Which, like, well, what Neb was saying is that you could actually, like, make it so that the one core element never gets consumed. I didn't quite understand how that works. But he said they were getting, like, tier 2 fuel rods and stuff. But yeah, getting this, what Value is talking about, chat, is this 0-point module, which you can only get from the Space Miner in like a vanilla GTNH playthrough. And you need, I mean, look at the chance on this. Basically, you need 1,000 of these things on average to get one core element. It's a very low probability. So your pace is good, honestly. Yeah, I mean, we try. I mean, we do play off stream, but we try not to like overdo it off stream. And you know, we only stream like an average of 16 hours a week. However, during the month of March, chat, we actually are going to like stream way more. We're going to at least try to. Yeah, way more streaming in the month of March. Hope you all look forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, Kat, is that kind of making sense about the Strange Matter Aggregator? You like double your Universium, but it's kind of like a crazy recipe. Hello? Has Kat been talking but muted the whole time? Oh, I've been abandoned. I think I yapped too much. She must have gotten bored. I probably put her to sleep, chat. That's kind of understandable. Let me actually go check and make sure she's okay. Hold on. Be right back in just a second. Oh god, we're actually having like a crazy technical issue. Hold on, chat. I don't hear anything, no. Yeah, let me make sure it's not on my end, chat. Give me 1 second. No? Yeah, your little light's not flashing, Cat, on TeamSpeak. Cat, I could always get on Discord. We want to try Discord instead. Sorry, chat. Give us 1 second. Yes, we use TeamSpeak. Okay, well now your thing's muted completely. Yeah, we started using TeamSpeak before it became popular to go over TeamSpeak, like everybody's doing, right?
Oh, I think I'm back.
Yep, you're back. You're back.
That is so weird. Like everything was showing that it was working right on my end. I checked. I was not muted. Everything was working fine. So I don't know why you couldn't hear me.
Chat, TeamSpeak is great. Yeah, don't. Oh, I think we're getting. You're gonna have to leave and come back.
Ah.
I'll leave and come back to you. Okay, the technical difficulties have not ended yet, chat. So hold on. I'm sorry. Like I said, TeamSpeak is amazing. Y'all should go use TeamSpeak. Totally. Yeah, it's a fantastic program.
But I was talking and you didn't hear me. Now I don't remember anything that I was saying, you know, but I was talking to you like about that.
Okay, so in summary, you put some Universium in to the Strange Matter Aggregator. This is like very simplified, but you put some Universium in, you get double out, back out. It's kind of the idea behind this. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So in other words, like we could keep making Universium kind of endlessly as long as we can throw this other stuff to it. And also, Kat, we get these antimatter fuel rods as a reward. And these are what we get to put into the artificial star for power once we get the artificial star.
Well, that's very nice.
Right. So we're actually, it's kind of like a win-win in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, this is very expensive. And again, this craft is kind of crazy. I stopped it just so we could kind of get some other things done around the base today. But I think we will have Strange Matter Aggregator tomorrow.
I mean, it seemed like the big reason you stopped it was because it was eating all of the infinity and keeping our power from getting infinity.
Yes, which is why I went over to NAC Fuel. I did increase the amount that's being saved in the Super Stock Replenisher. Chat, when you get to UHV, Super Stock Replenisher, I will not stop singing the praises of this multi. I'm in Jisker, what's up? And Time, good to see you. Hello.
Yeah, hey there, Time.
Yeah, so I increased it from like 5 million to 20 million. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Because it doesn't use infinity that fast. Like, it should be enough, but We'll see. Let's see. Has our power gotten any better so far? A little bit. It's climbed up like 0.1 something.
Hey there, Holy Apple.
Oh yeah, Holy Apple.
Said hey to you.
Oh, I did see you earlier. We're having technical difficulties when you said hey, but hello. Oh yeah, Mr. Nibbles, I had the door open earlier. That's why y'all heard that. Yeah. Normally I have my door closed because she's like across the hall in the bedroom, and so so I can burn to a crisp in here with the two computers running at the same time. It's wonderful. Got my first titanium, dude. Awesome, applied energistics, right? Gonna get some applied energistics going pretty soon. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Chat, I promise we'll actually get something like done in the base today. We've done a whole lot of yapping. Kat's gonna at least unlock that talent thing, I guess.
It's so close. This is the last part that I need.
Is this all you're waiting? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is all I'm waiting on.
Excuse me.
And Tempers, you have totally introduced me to a very addicting game. I'm really enjoying it. Thank you very much.
It was like the perfect chill game for her this weekend. She was really enjoying it.
Yeah, it was perfect. I even snuck in a little playtime before stream today.
Oh, he saw you. Played it, yeah.
It's so good.
So chat, we haven't been over here in a little while, but we have the Holy Separator, the cutting machine, Praise Cat, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the little teeny tiny lathe, Praise Rat, right? I just want to make that clear, in case you all forgot. So this right here, this cutting machine actually needed an upgrade. I had to upgrade the Power Cat. It had been a while.
So what, the cutting machine?
Yeah, the cutting machine. So I went UMV 1024, so it's 137 billion now. Because this thing does have perfect overclocks. So
yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, there were so many wafers that we ended up cutting. I actually did notice another bottleneck. It is, I think, LINAC 25, which I had upgraded before. This middle one here, I think I'm gonna have to upgrade it again. So I think I might do that in a second. Actually, I can go ahead and call it the materials for it. It's UMV 1024 amp. Then UMV 256 will need 4 of the target hatches. Yeah, so we'll quadruple the power on that. Star Sand Island, yeah, that was the name. Yeah. And Cass, what's up?
Hey there.
Cass, representing the rats, Y'all probably have to overcompensate for this, Is what it is. Like, listen, I don't make the rules. Except when I make the rules. I guess I did there. Yeah. But anyway.
Y'all never use the wireless. Well, I guess we didn't use the wireless if it came after UXV.
Yeah, we didn't. By wireless, I assume we're talking about the wireless multi-amp. These right here. Yeah, we never got access to these. These are insane, chat. It's only in UXV age that you can actually make the amount of amps for wireless hatches that you get from lasers, for example. So yeah, I mean, when we get the artificial star, it's probably around the time that we're going to be able to make these as well. And we'll go super crazy with the power. Oh yeah. Slapping UXV 262 on everything at the end. Yep. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be nice. Until then, we're suffering. we're suffering with not great power. Now, granted, we only have 80 large non-quadratic reactors on Mark 6 fuel, so it's kind of my fault. I was thinking about doing antimatter to kind of bridge the gap. At this point, though, we're already in UXV. I'm like, let's just go for the artificial star, right? We got to get there eventually.
Hopefully, we can make it.
Well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. And chat, this is the artificial star, by the way. This right here. This takes those fuel rods we looked at earlier from the Star Matter Aggregator, or Strange Matter Aggregator, and makes power out of them, basically. So once we get this, we're going to be set. It's going to change a lot. Yeah, no Dysons. Honestly, I think I would have had to get 256 Dysons for it to make any difference compared to the Nequata. Nequata Mark 6 was just really good. I definitely think it's way better than Dysons. And honestly, if you're gonna beat the pack in a normal playthrough, chat, you need Mark 6 Nequata fuel. You need the depleted in order to run the antimatter setup. And you will want to do this for endgame. You either have to do this, to get Stargate, or you have to spam Eyes of Harmony like crazy, like way over 100, probably multiple hundred, really, unless you're okay with it being slow. But yeah, you got to do this. So you need Mark 6 and a quad fuel anyway. In the new version, yep. And that was the big problem we had in Neo Tokyo when 2.7 came out. So
I feel like I want to make more of these.
Well, I don't think that would help with the current situation.
Well, not like with this current craft, but
I mean, they're cheap. Yeah. Why not? I mean, it's still going to be a little bit before we can get the Indistinct Tentacle.
Yeah. And guys, we were noticing earlier how like cooked our assembly stuff was.
Oh,
like even
yeah.
after hey there, House of Doggus. Thank you very much for the follow.
Representing the dog religion with
yes.
Nova. Very
Nova
nice.
would be proud. You know, I kind of worried that this was overkill doing 16 prass, but it's still not.
No.
Like,
and you definitely
bottleneck.
like in a normal playthrough, you have to spam these. You know, that's just all you can do. So I think in Neo Tokyo we had like 64, something like that.
I mean, maybe we should make some more. I mean, I could probably get rid of these compressors and put another 8 there.
I don't know. I mean, I think that we'll be able to get Indistinct Tentacle. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, when it's as easy as just copy pasting with the matter manipulator, maybe we should. Yeah, but you'd have to put them in like probably the new twist area.
Oh, that is true. We could put them over there.
Yeah, this empty room chat. This is like a catch-all extra room that Cat made the other night. This has 2 ball lightnings, so one of them is plasma, or actually they're both plasma, right? This one's dedicated just to the Molten Eternity, and then this one's just plasma furnace by itself. And it should probably make another one for arc furnace.
Yeah, I forgot. I said I was going to do that, and then I totally forgot.
I mean, you could call it up today. I mean, listen, while we're not crafting anything, yeah, these things are easy to make. I mean, call up Matrix, call up ball lightning. Like this is the time. DTPF, like, you know, whatever you want to craft.
Hold off on the DTPF for right now.
I mean, we don't really. I say we don't need it. I mean, it'll help, but it's only going to help like 33% with active crafts. So
I'm just saying we don't want to call that up if I'm going to call up this other stuff right now.
Yeah, no. Yeah, one thing at a time. Yeah, for sure. Anyone knows where I can get all the GT, all the add-ons mod pack? Yeah, you have to go find this stuff yourself, Yasky. Yeah. Unless like somebody has cobbled up links together, which we had a list of links, but they're probably not the latest versions either.
Yeah.
I don't even know where that is right now.
Because they do update like pretty regularly.
Yes, I'll do it. Yeah, Yasky, we are thinking about like when 2.9 comes out, we're thinking about doing like a GATA GOG run. Possibly. I don't want to get everybody's hopes up. We're just spitballing, but that's kind of the talk of the town right now. See what happens.
Dude.
Blade, my goat. There you go. Yep. Blade's got you covered. GATA GOG sounds big. Yeah, and it would be like much, you know. I mean, obviously the beginning of GOG is probably going to shake out mostly the same, but well, I don't know. Actually, like the Steam Age could be kind of pog. Another GOGger's coming. Yeah, eventually, XA. Eventually. We got a lot of things in the works, though. You know, Chad, if anybody hasn't seen, I am going to be talking about this for like, you know, until March comes. But we do have our sub goals, and at the 1250 mark, community run Terraform Greg. And I really hope we do get there, because I do think Terraform Greg would be like a really nice change of pace. It'd be fun doing it with other people, and we can have like different teams and stuff like that. I think it'd be interesting, like the aspect of like, you know, there's going to be kind of an element of like vying for resources to some extent. And that, how fun is Terraforming, Craig? So, I mean, you're like in the open world. It's like a very, very much like a slower start. I forget what version of Greg Tech it has in it, but they've actually done a lot of development of that in the past year time. It's actually like a pretty meaty mod pack now, from my understanding. So not as crazy as GTH, but yeah.
And I don't know if you answer this or not, but King Cam asked, when are they saying 2.9 is coming out? They said June.
June is the current. That's what Dream Master said publicly on Discord. Obviously that could change, but yeah. Yeah, House of Dogus, that is the most awkward time for power in the entire pack. Is LUV and ZPM. The best way, I don't know if Nova's still here because he was doing it not too long ago, but probably the go-to is like, if you're not going to do vac nukes, which is not everybody's cup of tea because it's kind of a complicated thing, and you know, with high risk, high reward, right? If you don't do vac nukes, then you have to do helium plasma once you get your first fusion reactor, Mark 1. You get this, you make helium plasma, and then you send the helium plasma rapid heat exchange, right? So you get actually, hold on, which tab is this? I feel like I'm not finding the right tab or something. But basically you make supercritical steam and like lesser versions of steam as well, and then you put those through supercritical steam turbines. There's like these specialized turbines just for that purpose. Yeah, these right here. Large supercritical steam turbine, and that'll generate power. So you have to jump through some hoops. It's not the best, but it's kind of what you're stuck doing. I don't think there are that many other options, are there, chat, other than vac nukes? I feel like that's about it, unless y'all are mentioning something else. Yeah, benzene, but benzene will not really carry you past LUV. Like, you're going to have a really tough time mid to late LUV into ZPM if you're still relying on nitrobenzene. It's possible. It's possible. It's just like the amount of machines you have to make in order to scale it is kind of crazy. And following vacuum reactor, honestly, my understanding, and I don't know much about vac nukes, House of Dogus, but I think you take vac nukes all the way to like NAC 2 or NAC 3 fuel. You might want to switch to Naquata 2 fuel. It's not the best. I actually don't know how that measures up to vac nukes when you get to that point. But definitely Naquata-based liquid fuel Mark 3. This stuff right here, that's definitely what you want. Like once you get to, it's either UV or UHV. I always forget where exactly this is. I think UV technically, right, chat? It's super critical of my Steam last run, so I'm changing up. Yeah, we did it one time. We did it in Neo Tokyo. I wasn't the biggest fan. And they did make quite a few changes to it since then. Using the core, you can get 4.8 million EU per tick. So Mark II fuel will get you 2,300,000 EU per tick. And that's without any modifiers. So even NAC 2 fuel might actually, whenever you can make this, that actually might be better than vac nukes at that point. If ZPM worth of amps, depending, not too much setup, yeah. Oh, yep, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, Kat, what are you, oh, ball lightning.
Yeah.
Chat, this is going to be our arc furnace. Ball lighting, if you don't know, like it's a twist multi, it does a lot of different things. So she's making the arc furnace version, which, I mean, arc furnace you get access to as early as LV single block. You know, it basically just does glass, annealed copper, wrought iron ingots. That's pretty much it. And then ball lightning can also be plasma furnace, which you need for netherite stuff. And then there's this crazy version of the ball lightning right here. This is like the tier 3 version, and this basically replaces all of these compact fusion reactors. Replaces all of those, and the speeds on this are actually insane. To the point where, like, I wanted to replace like almost all of our ingot recipes with oganescent, because oganescent is like completely trivialized now by this thing. As well as metastable, like pretty much any plasma at all. Which means that, you know, catalyst for DTPF, it's like the fuel for our DTPFs when I say catalyst. And that catalyst is trucking along. Like, you get 27 billion there, another 30 billion. And keep in mind, chat, I used a ton last night. So So we're actually doing really great on that front. And we're not using the plasma mixer. We're using these laser engravers from TwistBase, which are not the best individually, but you scale them up. And this actually ends up being like a very power conservative way to get plasma. You could just use the Transcendent Plasma Mixer, but it is quite good. We might have to move to Transcendent Plasma Mixer eventually, though. Did you look at the Tier 4 casing? No, I have not. Well, also, we were talking the other day, I feel like it was U-Value, that like the Tier 4 ball lightning just kind of isn't worth it. Right? The star kernel generator portion of it, like it's just too expensive compared to Godforge, right? I assume this has some unique recipes though, no? But yeah, the Tier 4, what would that be? I mean, you take the dimension block up. What do you have to do for Tier 4? Upgrade the field generator for faster speeds? Just teleportation casing, you mean? Which casing is it, Value? Or is it this, compact coil? Advanced high power coil block? No, that's not bad. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know teleportation casing isn't cheap, but we're having to make that for other things right now, including the Strange Matter Aggregator, by the way. Hans Nielsen, what's up? How's it going?
Hey you.
My friend did like 20 nukes using uranium-based fuel. Some stable uranium. Raising power for his tier. Yeah, I'm excited to check out the nuke stuff in my solo world. Yeah, maybe they did change it, because I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to up tier to the highest voltage you can when you're transporting power around, for sure. And yo, Dusty Soul, thank you. Now we got quite a few vac nuke enjoyers in chat. Kat and I need to catch up. We need to get on that train one day. Hey, Doggus. Oh, you all know each other. Hello. Okay, well, I did get the laser target and source hatches I needed. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade this one right here. Chad, if you don't know about Beamline, it's just like it makes wafers. It's like a cheaper, more efficient way to make wafers. In many cases, especially in a vanilla run, it's definitely faster than laser engraver. So, let's see. We're doing UIV at the moment. Let me double check. Yeah. Kat, don't craft anything else for a minute. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I have quite a few things already crafting.
Well, no, I know, but I checked them. They're all fine.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the rest of our coal as well.
Oh, to UMV coal? I mean, might as well. Yeah. It's pretty cheap these days.
Yeah.
Like we got so much hydrogen and space time. It's not an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, look, 1.4 Gregillion, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it a thing.
Dude, I'm so glad I figured out how to do convergence on space-time. I can't believe I thought that was not a thing. What a horrible life I would have been living. Not having convergence on space-time, dude. Just would have been so bad. It was actually like because NAC fuel required so much space-time that it kind of forced me to revisit that issue. Yeah, I don't think I ever put convergence on space-time in Neo Tokyo, which is crazy to think. All right, it was this one, yes.
You see what House of Dog has said? Dusty is our power person, and we are in the spot where we are having to do many MEBFs, and they are sucking tons of power.
I definitely hear that, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's definitely that awkward portion where you, like, you want to throw a bunch of power to MEBFs, but, like, unless you're able to go super crazy on power, you do have to kind of be conservative. I feel like in both of our playthroughs, we were never really able to go truly crazy on Mega EBF until like UV or UHV. And then you just start getting crazy amount of amps that you could throw stuff at. So or that you could throw at them. So I wonder if like any of that is ever a reason that anybody falls off on G Teenage, because power at LUV ZPM is so awkward. I mean, Kat, you and I did kind of quit a run at ZPM one time.
Yeah, we did.
It was pretty awkward. Is the blast furnace recipe with molten lithium chloride the correct way? Yes. Yes, that is correct. And lithium chloride is just very annoying, Mr. Nibbles. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, we got a cheaty recipe with twist space. This is one of the times where you get a recipe that kind of looks normal, but I'm pretty sure this is not in the game, right? Double check, Mr. Nibbles, just to make sure. But yeah, circuit 2, lithium, dust, and chlorine, I'm sure is not in the game. So yeah, you have to do the weird chemical bath thing with lepidolite ore. It's super awkward, especially to automate because, you know, it's a chance output. So you just have to like adjust the numbers to compensate for that. Power is LEV ZPM is vac nukes, in my opinion. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Snudge it. It does seem like the best way. To at least get you to like NAC 2 or NAC 3 fuel. Fusion power into EHE to XL SC turbine. It's simple enough, yeah. I mean, value, I haven't done it since the changes in 2.7, but don't they want you to like take the lesser forms of the steam and use those too to get the most out of it? Don't they kind of push you in that direction? Or do you just say screw it and just only deal with supercritical? Oh, Kat, I might have to go get another cup of coffee here in a second.
Oh man.
Can I get you anything while
no, I don't think so, but thank you, babe.
All right, chat, be good. Be good while I'm gone. Be right back.
Be good while I'm gone. I'm just trying to work on rewiring these coal. I've only cooked enough for 4 of them right now, and then I'll cook up the next 4. I wasn't sure how quickly it was going to cook up, but it is cooking up pretty fast. You are so right, King Cam. Any ideas? Let's see, where is he? Let's see what we can do. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, let's see if it'll let me make it. I think it's over here. Yes, yes, yes. Do. See how this goes. Can I be fast? I'm so freaking slow. Oh, looky there. Like he's in a showcase, right? Oh, darn. I messed up his pretty padding. Yeah. Shh, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. All right. Just to be even more of a troll. Good idea, King Cam. Always fun to play little pranks, right? Oh. I didn't finish in time.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm getting hit with a double whammy here. Oh hell. It was King Cam, wasn't it?
Yes.
I could have never guessed.
King Cam's always.
I could have never. Wait a minute. Oh, this is actually quite ingenious of you, Kat. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, there's no way to.
Yeah, you'll never get out of there, right?
Oh God, I don't have warded focus to. Hold on. We'll just do a little, Hold on. Where's the focus? There it is. Give it to me. Oh no, I have a scepter, not a wand. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I mean, what's ironic about this is that I'm cheating, but I could just.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Oh, here we go. Yo, Doggus, thank you for gifting a sub.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, hold on. How do I do this again? There. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough V in the wand. Or do I? Wait. Wait, how do I... What am I doing wrong, chat? No teleport. Yeah, I could teleport. That's true.
Ben doesn't know how to board a glass.
Wait. I thought you shift right click. Take the focus off? Oh, do you... Oh, hold on. You just... Well, what did I do now? Only the player who placed it can break it? Really? You cannot remove other people's... I actually didn't know that. That's crazy. Holy so God. Fun. Dude, that is super trollish. Badger with right click? Nope, that does not work. Nope. And we are in, I do have the mode on. So
yeah, I think it was Dusty that recommended the warded glass.
I think, Staff funny. Of Traveling, yep, I think so. Serves you right.
You're free. Oh, yeah. Snap!
Oh, God, I can't believe he did that. That's crazy. Screw. You get what you deserve. That's right. Clean up your mess. I'm helping you clean up. Love you.
I love you too.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
No, wait, no. Yo, Doggus. Or Blade. Blade, thank you for the gifted sub to Doggus. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Calling PETA.
PETA? Are you saying cat is an animal? I mean, wait. I mean.
So I can't even break it, and I'm the one that placed it.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh, Cat, yeah, you're gonna need the warded thingy. So you need a wand focus warding, and then you have to put that on your wand and then shift right click with it or something like that.
You want to pass it to me?
Pass what?
Didn't you just have it? I thought you just had it.
Well, I don't have any. I mean, I've got here's a focus ward. Oh my God! What, dude? What? Just
okay. What? I had to get you back.
I was trying to give you the focus, dude. Chat, did y'all see that? The injustice. The injustice on display is real.
Okay, let me see. Where did I put my wand?
Insane.
Got it right here.
It literally had it in my inventory trying to give it to you. Okay.
Well, I was trying to find my wand and I couldn't find where I put it.
Cinema. Doesn't mean it's good cinema.
Blame King, blame Dusty. Yep.
And I thought you knew Thaumcraft. She's a little rusty. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's like if I don't touch it for a year, I'm not going to remember anything. And that's exactly what happened.
You don't need the focus. Well, what, do you just right click with your wand?
Yeah. Like, that's literally what's happening right now. I did it on accident. It was like, oh, okay.
Chat, you can learn so much from reading. It's crazy. Y'all know that?
But we don't read. What are you talking about?
Nah.
I tell you. So I think I am going to like either do like a tier list on stream one day or do a poll in Discord so we can decide what emotes I should finish making. Because I only have so many more I can make.
Yeah, we're running out of spots, chat.
And I want to make sure it's stuff that you guys want.
I mean, enough gifted subs could fix that, you know, but I won't talk about that. We'll wait till March to say that.
You know, the twerking emote would be funny. I know Tempers was saying that he really liked this one emote that was like, it's like a frog that's doing like this little arm dance. And I thought that would be really cute to do one with our mascot.
I actually really do like that idea. Yeah.
That, so cute.
That dude, I think people would use that one like crazy.
I think that one's adorable. Yeah. I would totally make one like that.
Oh, problem solved, chat.
Like another way we can get like other emotes like unlocked.
Yeah, it's literally with like there's like higher thresholds of gifted subs or like subs in general. So if you hit like a certain milestone, then you unlock a new sub or like a new emote slot, basically. And I forget how far it goes, like how many of them are, but yeah. Okay. I was just joking. Yeah, we do have we do have like a sub goal thing going on in March. So hold chat, hold. But yo, thank you for the
thank you so
much. For the 11 gifted subs. Yo, holy crap. Thank you. Also, y'all got to enjoy John Cena for a bit there.
Yep.
As did we in Project Ozone 2 last week.
Oh
Several times.
And thank you for the 2 other ones.
Yeah. Any Dodgers?
Oh my God.
Oh God. Yo.
Thank you for 2.
Yo, Fur, thank you. Holy crap, with the 5 gifted subs as well. Yo, thank y'all.
And we haven't even started the first
Listen,
yet.
save it for March, chat. Save it for March, okay? If you don't know, if you just came in and you don't know or you haven't seen on Discord yet, we do have subversary goals. We do this like twice a year, basically. Where it's a fun thing as well, right? You know, obviously we're asking for money with this. Like there's, you know, breaking the fourth wall. But we try to work hard to make it worth it for y'all. So we have a lot of fun with this stuff. And compared to our goal, I mean, I liked our goals last September, but I'm loving these goals. Like I'm looking forward to this, you know. And in the back of my mind, I'm always like, we might not get to many of these, you know, like I try to be realistic, you know, but we got some fun stuff planned, at least. So I'm excited about it. John Cena Creepers, second best creepers ever. D's Nuts Creepers. I am not familiar with that. I'm not. Should I be? Do I want to be familiar with that? I'm not.
Want to be?
I'm not quite sure. And yo, Fur and Doggos, thank you again. That was crazy.
Oh man, I still like. We've been playing a little bit of PO2, and those John Cena creepers are just insane.
So I forgot about the fact that like even if they can't see you in the mob farm, if you hit them once, they just
Oh my God!
It took us like 3 or 4 rounds of John Cena before we we finally realized that.
You should seriously find that clip of when they blew up on me in the mob farm.
Oh God! Chat if anybody.
That was so funny.
Anybody has that handy. Want to buy PoE too? Oh, speaking of yeah, it's so easy to get those two confused, right? Arc Raider is Arc Raiders not free to play? I guess it does cost money, doesn't it? PO2 is like $30 though. Like honestly though, I think that they will do a free to play release of PoE 2 this year. I think it'll happen towards the end of 2026. Based on the interviews.
Enjoyed PoE 2. Like
more than PoE 1. It's better onboarding experience for new players. For sure.
I enjoyed it a lot more than PoE1.
Yeah.
PoE 1. There we go.
Craft of the Titans. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one before. The movie? Wait, which movie?
I'm trying to see where we are.
Wait, what?
What's it called?
We're not talking about the Stargate movie, are we? It goes Porky. Oh, I don't know what going Porkies means. Do you know, Kat?
Nope.
I've never heard that expression before. Is Porky like another movie or something? But that's fine. I mean, listen, when we say that we're going to watch it, like we can't watch that on stream, literally. So, I mean, what we're going to do is, I guess we could do something where like, Kat, where like you and I watch it, but maybe we just have Minecraft on the screen, but then we're able to like talk while watching it. Because normally we just do it like with chatting on Discord, but it might be more fun to like actually be able to talk to chat while we're watching it. Yeah, we might do that. I hadn't thought about that till now, but I think that'd probably be more engaging. Totally do it in Discord. Yeah, that we have done that before. While chatting in Discord, but it might be more engaging to actually stream. We just wouldn't have the movie on the stream, right? Not sure we're getting a full release of PoE 2 this year. They want to drop 4 more classes first. God, I didn't hear that part, Tempers.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I heard Jonathan say that they wanted to get it released at the end of 2026, but I mean, that devs are going to talk, I guess you can't take that, at face value necessarily. Chat, I'm trying to think of what else I wanted to work on. While Cat's working on upgrading some of the coal. I have 2 different clipboards that I've been using to track stuff. So this was the things that I had to improve the speed on. So I talked about Blazing Pyrotheum. I had to do the Intense Chemical Distorter for, it's a twist multi that's like a chemical reactor, but it makes mainly the mutated living solder, which is very annoying in a normal playthrough. But, we make some for the QFT, but apparently we don't make enough. So Fluid Solidifier is still a big pain. I actually might look at moving a couple of recipes from Fluid Solidifier to Extruder, because Extruder is just kind of faster. It just depends on what the recipe is. Because if it's fluid solidifying to ingot first, then what's the point, right? Just depending on what vacuum freezer we talked about. Like the twist vacuum freezer is insane for all that. So, I kind of does it with that.
I'm getting us the.
Oh yes, dude. There it is. And thank you all again for the hype train. Thank you for all the subs, and I very much appreciate it. There it is, chat. Construction of the 3rd ring of the Godforge, which we can't actually make right now, but we have to unlock this so that we can do, the final one. You just had that up on the screen, didn't you? The end. Unlocks mag matter production. We need 7 graviton shards. Now each of these milestones, unfortunately, is only going to give us 6, which means we either need to do 6 and 7 on one of these, or do 6 on both of them.
And I just said 17 graviton shards. It says 12.
Did I say?
Am I missing something?
I thought I said. I must have said the wrong number. Yeah, we need 9 graviton shards. Yeah. 12 minus 3, 9.
Yeah.
So actually 6 and 7. Yeah, either 6 and 7, 6 or 7, or or 6 and 6. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Yaskin. Yeah, exactly. You get me.
I feel like 6 and 7 are haunting us.
I feel like it's something that probably died, but Uncle Vin is still going to say it on occasion. By the way, chat, I failed to mention this earlier, but when Kat was putting me in warded glass, I had also come back with a coffee where I had accidentally used the same K-cup twice.
Oh,
and so I made tea water coffee. But you know what? Kind of like how an explosion happens in game and we just live with the consequences of our actions. Of living with the consequence of my coffee.
No, go get some new coffee.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Suffer well.
Oh God, that's so gross.
Well, it is a K-cup that I just used. If it had been sitting there for a while, then I definitely would. I used to be such a coffee snob, chat. I don't know what's happened to me.
It is 100% gross. I don't understand how people can do the 2 use, because I've known people that do that, and it's like, why do you do that?
No, my mother does it. It's totally gross.
Yes, I know, yeah. And it grosses me out every time she talks about it.
Yeah, but is what it is.
Yeah, colored, barely flavored water. Ew, my dad does the same thing, but up to 4 times.
No, dude, no.
God.
That should be illegal. You should get thrown in jail for that. That's wild.
That's gnarly.
Oh man, Kat, we actually ran out of gravitons the other day. Kat, I told you about this because when I put a new energy hatch on this GTPF that makes quantum anomalies, I basically like forgot the fact that I had lowered the amperage on it. Oh god, my tool belt's not working. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I had to redo mine too.
So I had forgotten the fact that I lowered this from like 16,384 to 256. And so this was going full blast. And so it was just like chewing through all of our gravitons like crazy. Now we do get like a better quantum, let's see. We do get a better quantum anomaly recipe with Twist through the Micro Spacetime Fabricatorio. We probably could go ahead and start doing this passively. And it's like a 1-to-1 graviton to quantum anomaly. So you still use gravitons. Also, you use unknown particles. I don't even know if we have these, dude. Oh, we do. Okay, never mind. We do. Bacteria starts to form as soon as it starts to cool down. Yeah, I mean, listen, bacteria. It's. I literally take a probiotic pill that gives me bacteria. All right.
Some bacteria is good for you, some is not, and I think the
probably
coffee
that one is probably not
bad.
That's probably true.
Blade says, so GTNL just added a crazy early game furnace. It's kind of like Jumbo Furnace meets Greg Tech, meaning every 8 cobble adds 1 more parallel, and every 32 coal lights 1 furnace permanently. Meaning if I have 9 parallel and 1 is furnace is lit permanently, the 1 coal will be able to smelt 1 extra item for a coal because the 9th furnace needs no fuel.
See, Value was talking about this earlier, and I didn't address it, but the fact that like GTNL makes the Steam Age very interesting. The Steam multis that GTNL adds are kind of cracked. They're pretty nutso. Using diamond for fuel. Yo, DeBombers, what's up? How's it going? Chat. Yeah, I did want to look at our extruder recipes. And like basically the extruder stuff that, or no, actually. The fluid solidifier, right? Because if there's anything that we can move from fluid solidifier to extruder, I would actually love to do that because extruder actually ends up being like really, really, really powerful compared to this fluid solidifier. We were talking about that on Potato Stream earlier. And I don't know. So most of the time though, like, you know, in a normal GTH vanilla playthrough, solidifier does kind of beat extruder in most ways. But this is kind of like a unique scenario for us. But I don't want to do it on something that needs to be, you know, is like originates in molten form, right? I'm just trying to see if there's anything. And that's the problem is like a lot of late game to end game materials end up being fluid in form initially. So what are you going to do? Fluid solidify and then extrude? Why not just take the middle step out, you know? Yeah, that's the funny thing, Doggus, is extruder is really good until about UIV, and then you start getting stuff in fluid form more often between the DTPF and the Godforge. You get stuff in fluid form more often, and then fluid solidifier just kind of takes over as being like, you know, used way, way more. Which is why they're making that new fluid solidifier multi, the Exo Foundry in 2.9. I think that's supposed to be a UEV multi, if I remember correctly. So that'd be pretty nice to have. EV, IV, LUV, where everything is hot something. EBFs are so slow going. Yep. I feel your pain. I assume you have a MEBF and MVF both, right? You're just going to have to start making more MEBFs. The problem is like, yeah, you can only afford to give them small amounts of energy initially. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't actually know if there's much we can move to extruder. Yeah, I don't know. We probably just need to throw more power at the fluid solidifier. I'm pretty sure that the twist version, I'm pretty sure it does perfect overclock. It says has parallel equivalent to perfect overclock. I don't know what that means, chat. Does that mean perfect? Like when they throw parallels into a sentence about perfect overclock, I'm kind of a little confused then. Just built second MEBF. Nice. Yep. Yeah, in vanilla playthrough, you'll want like, I'm I'm trying to think, like, by the time you get to, like, beginning of UIV with Transcendent Metal, you probably end up with, like, 8 to 16 MEBFs. Yeah. Because you end up wanting to just put certain things on passive constantly. Parallels just thinking, well, it's like, I mean, Parallels is the number of recipes running at the same time, right? I don't know. But for some reason, like, Potato and Neb were saying that the twist extruder is just way, way faster. Like, once you get the infinity coils, they enable perfect overclock, right? Which makes me think that, like, this physical form switcher from Twist is not actually getting a perfect overclock in the way I think it is. Yeah, I don't know. So, I'm not sure we can do much with that. But yeah, we fixed quantum anomalies. We'll do the better recipe a little bit later on. In Molten Eternity, we basically got, oh, chat. Okay, there was one thing that I had to do off stream that I really wish I'd been able to do on stream, but with the Strange Matter Aggregator that we were talking about earlier in the stream, which is going to help us get Universium, again, another twist multi, there's these different tiered casings. These casings are very, very intense craft-wise. Yeah, it requires teleportation casing, Cat, which you know how crazy those are.
Yeah.
Oh. But this right here, Molten Void. So we actually needed a ton of Molten Voids. We needed a ton of Molten Void Metal, and thereby a ton of Metallum. I fixed our Extreme Entity Crusher, where we were getting a bunch of Void Seeds from Crimson Knight. Sorry, Blade. You're still here. I apologize. It had to be done. Had to be done. Inferno, what's up? How's it going? And yes, we are on 2.8.4. Yes. I do have a solo world that I'm doing on 2.9 daily, which is kind of like a, like a pre-alpha kind of build. Again, 2.9 is like multiple months away for sure. But yeah, so chat, I fixed the Void Seeds. We got those. But again, we're going to need a ton of Metallum. And so I did something that we should have done in UIV age kind of a while back. Yeah, but I did get this. The Thermometric Essentia Cell. And this thing, basically, you partition aspects to it, and it just gives you, like, infinite amount. So if we look at our Essentia terminal, boom, like 4 billion of everything. But it's really way more, right? It's basically infinite. Actually, I don't know why it says 4 billion. Maybe it says that because, like, we have these Essentia storage cells still in here, which honestly, like, I should probably just take those out. Like, there's literally no reason to have them anymore.
I got our last ball lightning up, by the way.
Oh, nice. And that's
Yeah,
going to be
very nice.
Arc Furnace, right?
Yeah.
Did you already move over recipes?
Yep.
Nice.
Already got all that done. I just
Awesome.
called up some glass and it like one ticked a million.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's totally nuts. As to be expected from our Twist multis. We love them.
Yes.
Never want to play the game again without them. Basically. Although, I will say this, chat, like, vanilla GTNH is adding more Twist-like multis to the game between the Exo Foundry and the NAC and other things. I think that I think GTNH late game to end game is going to have a lot more to offer in the near future. How do you do the cam change? So I'm running OBS, and Kat is sending me her signal via our Wi-Fi network. Well, actually, not even Wi-Fi, just the LAN. Via something called OBS Teleport. And so that allows me to get her signal. And then I've just got a little keyboard controller, and I just change scenes. It's all manual. Yeah, OBS Teleport is awesome. It's still saying 2 billion for some of these and 4 billion for others. I don't really understand that.
Get a stream deck.
Stream Deck? No, because honestly, this I use something called a Razer Tartarus. In fact, I can pull it up. I used to use something called the Logitech G13 for like when I played a lot of World of Warcraft. It did break on me eventually though. but this thing is like a close second. The thumbstick is a little like weird positioning wise, for me compared to the other. But let me see. Open image in new tab. Yeah, there we go. This thing right here, chat. So I use that for gaming, like when I play like Final Fantasy 14, a couple of other games. But when I have OBS and I'm streaming, I just keybind these to specific actions. And so even though it doesn't have a visual indicator of what it is, it's just, you get used to it. And it pretty much does the same thing that a Stream Deck would, for the most part. Without spending $100, I already had this thing, so. Yeah, just 1 gigabit. Yeah, just 1 gigabit, Yasky. It's enough. I mean, the signal that she's sending me doesn't reach anywhere close to that, I think. It's just a 1080p, 60 FPS signal. So, not really an issue. Hasn't been an issue as far as I know. Upgrading from .0 to .4, yeah. I'm trying to remember, like, what got fixed between .0 and .4. There was a problem with .0, Doggus, that was causing some people some really bad TPS issues, and it had to do with like a chunk thing. It was like basically like some of the chunks like around spawn were like aggregating like way too much data at one time. That was my understanding of the problem. And I did notice a performance increase when we moved from .0 to like .2. Although you might as well just go to .4, right? So yeah, I actually would recommend that. I actually ended up deleting those chunks and refreshing them. Because if you looked at the file size of them, they were like way, way too big for what they were, which was basically nothing. I forget what mod that involved. I remember I like went and changed like to a different custom jar, and that fixed the problem, but it got fixed by .4. But I'm trying to remember if there's like anything else significant. Hodgepodge, that was it. Yep. Yeah, Blade knows all about it. Yep. Yeah, you're the one who helped me find a particular jar file, if I recall. .44 megabytes per second. Yeah, so it's like a third of the network speed, which is probably fine. It was me indeed. Yep. Appreciate that, Blade. All right, Kat, what are you working on now?
I'm just cooking up some assembler matrices. I'm gonna get these together. I feel like we could use a couple more. I'm gonna cook up 4 more.
Yep, sounds good. I love mathing in the AE system. AE system is so good. This version of AE2 is they've tried to make some aspects of AE2 recently, like kind of more like modern AE2. Not all, but some of them. Actually, what they're doing in 2.9, chat, if you didn't know this, they're actually getting rid of the whole fluid droplet thing as a representation for fluids. So you're no longer in 2.9 going to need the discretizer, fluid discretizer.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I know that causes a lot of grief for
yeah,
people.
It's just like the way that AE2 had to interpret fluids. I wonder if that's going to end up being like AE2 is going to, work better, basically, as a result of that. Or maybe we won't actually see much change, but, it will change what you see in your terminal. And then, I think there's like a fluid terminal similar to this. But yeah. A very good change, because it was definitely like a band-aid. The fluid discretizer is a very band-aid type solution to what was a big problem, which was, you couldn't do fluid crafting, right? So we need their ME controller. Oh, I should find the link for that.
Yeah.
I actually have a link very specifically
He's
on
got
how
a
to do
video
that.
for it.
Yeah.
disgusting. No.
No, honestly, like by the time you get to like LUV or something, or even late IV, it's not that big of a power drain. It's actually not crazy. And the nice thing about this one too is that you can do it in pieces. So for example, like you could just build one of the 6 cube sides, and you end up getting, oh gosh, how many P2Ps is it? I think it's like 108, 110. I think it's 110 groupings of 32 channels. So that ends up being like what, 3,300 channels just on one side. And like power, you're in LEV. Okay, yeah, this is definitely affordable for you. Yeah, absolutely. Let me find the link.
You know what? We're gonna need more towers soon.
I was thinking about that before. Yep. Speaking
There's
of
a
AE2,
couple that are empty, but
yeah.
And this is something that I love that we did, because this helped so much, like creating hubs and stuff.
While you're working on some of the
love that they
multis,
added hubs.
Kat, I might work on that right now because I'm kind of looking for something to do anyway.
So I know, hey Zero.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, we're excited. Got a lot of stuff to look forward to. By the way, here is the video. This is the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Applied Energistics in GTH that I did. And how to construct that controller is toward the end. I've got different sections bookmarked, so you should be able to find it pretty easily. It's like around the 1 hour, 22 minute mark. But yeah. Y'all probably don't need most of that tutorial, but I do show that there. What were you going to say, Kat?
I was gonna say, I know that when I think it was 2.8.4 came out, you did a video on YouTube about like, you know, your favorite things that you're looking forward to. Are you going to do something like that for 2.9?
Oh, for 2.9, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we might make a couple different 2.9 videos as time gets closer. Yeah, we'll see. Because those videos seem to do really well. People seem to enjoy those quite a bit. Found you through Patty and Giant Waffle. Oh, nice. Yeah, Patty's rated us a couple times. Patty's awesome. Patty's still played GTH, right? Like occasionally. I was watching Giant Waffle's playthrough for a while. I haven't seen him recently, but I assume he's still playing every now and then. I know they both play like a variety of different things. But yeah, Kat, I think I will just go ahead and get to work on that. That tower. I wonder if I can. What's going to happen if I matter manipulator? What happen? I forget what P2Ps do when you matter manipulate or something. Maybe I shouldn't do that.
I'd be kind of scared to know. Don't break our base.
Maybe okay. Maybe we shouldn't do that. All right. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Something right around here. And then we need a wireless connector. Basically, if you're wondering like what this does, chat, if I can get down here. Got a wireless connector on our subnet. And so this transports 32 channels of P2P subnet. And then you got 8 channels here, etc. So these are like groupings of 32 channels. And then we just take this wireless connector to wherever we need it in the base. And then boom, you got 32 channels locally. Works out pretty well. Okay, so I need to bind this to something over here. Waffle goes in Minecraft kick every couple months, then is bounced off to random stuff again. Yeah, it's perfectly normal, right? I can get behind that. I guess we'll do right here. Be fine. And then we'll spray paint this to make sure that it doesn't like attach to the pink one. That way it grabs all 32 channels right there. There we go. Tataki, what up?
Hey there, Tataki.
How goes it? How you doing?
You know, I think Tataki is going to be really happy with some of the goals that we've got set.
Okay, there's some rat things on there. Listen, I'm just gonna put this out there real quick. We're not trying to be like, hey, Tataki, you want a sub? But
yeah, no.
These are our plans for the month of March. We've got a link to it as well. The Subversary. March should be like a really fun month in general.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have fun. I doubt we will hit all of the goals.
No, I don't think. No.
I really hope we do not hit the last one.
There's a reason that is at the bottom. It's because we don't want to get to it. But if we get to it, yeah, Rat Legend for a week. Yeah. Binding of Isaac is pretty up there. Like Binding of Isaac is, I would say, like relatively accessible. You know, because I'm hoping we get to the community run at least. I do hope for that.
And Doggus, I am not a scary person. I am the biggest chicken you could ever meet.
She played Amnesia: The Dark Descent last September because of sub goals, and you literally had to take like 2 days to recover after that because your body had tensed up so much. It was like,
it was awful.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I really do not like scary games.
We know chat likes Schadenfreude, so
if I absolutely have to.
So we're doing it. Let's see, chat. I'm just kind of double checking, looking at how I did this. Got to remind myself. How does this thing work? It's been a while since I put one of these together, Cat.
Yep. All right, let's see. Where? Oh crap! Where did I do that?
By the way, I'm having to adjust to playing at 60 FPS. Chat, when you're used to like 165 hertz, like it feels so jittery. But it's probably a better viewing experience for you all, so I make sacrifices for you, chat. It's all for you.
Oh, that wasn't the one I meant to press.
My fiance screams at the top of lungs during DBD matches. What is DBD? Yeah, dude, I have played Binding of Isaac since the very beginning of that game. I love that game. I'm very bad at the current version. Dead by Daylight. Oh, yeah.
I probably would. I walk into him watching streamers play like Resident Evil and stuff like that, and I can't look. I just walk right out.
Yeah, I was watching Maximilian Dude last night, and she was just like, "I'm not looking at the monitor. I'm not looking." There's 3 grandmas with a chainsaw, you know.
Cannot do it.
He was playing Resident Evil 4 remake randomizer. It was very interesting, very, very difficult. I've never actually played a Resident Evil game, Chad. I just like watching them.
You've never played?
Mm-mm.
Even I've played. That's shocking.
I wouldn't be against it necessarily, but what did I play? Oh, Chad, I played some, because remember, Kat, I was like commiserating with you, so I played a spooky game as well after you played Amnesia. I played God, chat, some of y'all were here. What was the game that I played for like 2 or 3 hours? I don't remember, but it was kind of Resident Evil-ish. In a very loose way. Yo, Bodice, what's up?
Hey, yo.
How's your Monday going? Yes, Mugenics. Yep. Kat gave that to me for Valentine's Day. I actually did stream that one time. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think I love it as much as Binding of Isaac. I mean, it's a very different type of game, right? But I can definitely see the kind of addictive gameplay loop of Mugenics. I just haven't gotten fully addicted and into it yet. But yeah, it's pretty good. You started so early? Yeah, so on Mondays and Tuesdays, we always start at 1 p.m. Eastern. In fact, let me see. Will this work? Apparently not. Well, anyway. Yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern on Monday and Tuesday, and then 6 p.m. Eastern on Thursday, Friday. However, chat, no promises necessarily, but we do want to stream more in the month of March, and we are considering throwing in Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern as well. So it'd be Monday through Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try to make that happen. Let's see. Evil Within. That was it, Tempers. Yep, that was it. That one was okay. I do not like. Okay, here's the parts of like the game that I do not like, and Resident Evil definitely has these moments in like the first thing that comes to mind is like Resident Evil 2 with Mr. X or whatever, who like follows you around. You basically can't defeat him. You just have to run away from him. You have to play games with him. There's something like that at the beginning of Evil Within, like the first level, and I was like, dude, I don't like this. I just don't like this kind of gameplay at all, because it's like a puzzle and I'm not seeing the answer, and I get frustrated. So I think I was dying to the beginning guy or whatever that monster is in Evil Within for like 10, 15 deaths before I finally figured it out. This is kind of, I don't know. Wasn't a fan. Okay, cat. Time to start binding. Hopefully I don't screw this up. I actually don't even know if I have enough P2Ps left over. I might have to like construct another version of or another face of the cube. See? ETF for 2.9, yeah, it's looking like June. June was the last word that we heard from the man himself. Dream Master. So,
man.
We'll see. The myth, the legend. You know him. Alright, so chat, because I'm putting these on one at a time, any other P2P that's not the one selected should be one on the cube. You know, if it's not, then we're gonna have a pretty bad time. But that's why I'm kind of putting these on and binding them as I put them on. Because otherwise you just end up binding P2Ps to each other on this array, and it doesn't really work out very well.
I got my first meteor summon, and now I'm on that arcane boar grind. Let's go to Taki. That's awesome. That is a very good place to be.
I've not actually done the arcane boars before, but it looks like a really good setup.
Are you have to be following like Nine's arcane boar, right?
That was a really good video.
Yeah, he did a lot of good work on that.
Rather deal with the problem than avoid it type person. Probably a pretty good trait to have. Oh yeah. Go check out. Yeah, his video is fantastic. I totally would have done the arcane boars in this run if it wasn't for the meteor miner from Twist Space. And this thing is absolutely insane. So easy to set up as well. You have to wait for it a little bit, but once you get it, like, mines up the meteor, and probably about the same time as Nine's arcane boars, but like it just takes way less effort, you know. Hey, yo, Sean, how's your stream?
Hey, Sean.
Thank you for the raid. How's it going? We are UXV gaming over here, sort of. Sort of. We can't actually make UXV parts or this until we get mag matter from the Godforge, and we have to wait on a milestone. And it's literally just waiting. Like, I don't think there's anything we can do about it, so. But in the meantime, we're just, like, doing little upgrades throughout the base. Chat, we also will be able to make a bunch of other UXV twist multis very soon. We just kind of have to get over this last hump of progression. We'll get there, don't worry. This ain't no Neo Tokyo.
That's right. We are gonna do it this time. I have a partner doing Greg with me. It's amazing. So happy. Add it and just leave you in the dust like I did in Neo Tokyo. I could cry. I'm so happy. Something came up. Oh, you had to end early. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I very much appreciate it, Sean. Thank you. Yeah, we have not completed Stargate before. Nope. We are just about to pass where we were in Neo Tokyo. Yep, it was UXV coal casing. We just short of this. So we didn't get this in Neo Tokyo. So once we get this, it's a pretty nice milestone, you know. There were a couple problems. Antimatter was a big problem. I didn't have the NAC 6 fuels infrastructure properly set up. Also, our antimatter automation was pretty bad. It was the AE2 kind and Redstone kind where it like you had to rebind the P2P after each server restart. It was very, very annoying.
And then just the fact that like I literally was playing it by myself. Like Cat would just kind of be on stream with me doing something else or in a different Minecraft world altogether or something because she just had nothing to do because she hadn't been doing GregTech the whole time. So it's not like she could jump in and help me really.
Yeah, I only did like magic and bees. So by the time we got to that point, I was like, what is happening?
There's like nothing to do once you get to like UV age, basically. Okay.
I will say again, I would really like it if they would like make magic like they'd integrate magic into the end game a little bit more. Because it's like you get here and you really don't need magic, bees, anything.
You know, what better way to do that than a new magic mod? Like, I don't know, astral sorcery, you know?
Yes, oh my God. It would make, and I think it would make so much sense to do astral sorcery like at the end of the pack. Because you're already doing all of the space stuff and everything. Like, I don't know. I think you could do something really cool with that.
I'm almost tempted to like be like, hey, somebody send me their PayPal link and I'll give you some money to do it because the green light has been given. Nobody's taken up the mantle though.
Yep. Value says they are planning to add their own late game magic mod.
That would be very cool.
That would be amazing.
Potentially, depends on what it is, but yeah. Would obviously love to see that.
It's not updating.
All right, Kat. I think we're good here. I just need to. Forgot. I need to add some facades. But let's see.
I don't understand why this isn't updating.
Did you hit update structure?
Yep, I did.
That's not good. Something broke. Fix it.
Thanks, babe.
That's all you gotta do. Blot it up. I don't know what that means. All right. There we go. I forgot I'm still in creative. Oh well. Go. All right, Kat. We got a whole.
I see what it is.
Oh, you got it fixed.
I'm like somehow missing one of these things right there. There we go.
Nice. There you go. All right.
Now comes the binding game.
Yep. lots of data sticks. You don't have to make multiple trips.
And yeah, but I'm probably not going to do that this turn.
Oh, okay. Well, however, if you'd used Matter Manipulator, it would have like bound all of them for you.
You know, I don't know why I didn't use my head with that. Why did I not do that?
No.
That would have been so much easier.
Well, Chad, who uses World Edit and doesn't know about the stack command?
That was so good.
It's incredibly good. Stack 7. Boom. Don't have to place all these microblocks individually. Rexy, happy Monday. How's it going? I know you were up late last night, Greg, and getting a lot done.
Dude, it's so bad. Tempers, you seriously created a monster. Like, I just want to get back to that other game.
Oh my
so
God,
bad.
Kat. Just like, I wish I wasn't Gregging right now. I wish I was playing my super cozy game. We don't play cozy games here, Kat. What makes you think we would play a cozy game on this channel?
It is like a wonderful cozy blanket. I love it.
Extreme Gamers, what's up?
One of those in a while.
How's it going? Are you playing in creative mode? So we just do creative mode for like aesthetic stuff. Yeah. Because we already use World Edit, and World Edit is like even something that is allowed in GTNH as far as like the Stargate official rules go. So if you're using World Edit, for aesthetic purposes, why not just use creative mode as well? You know, like basically the same thing. And, you know, I don't know how familiar you are with Crytek New Horizons, but the amount of space that you need is crazy. You're either going to lawn base 100% or you're going to use World Edit to try to make things look halfway decent, at least. For your stuff. Even now, like, even with World Edit, we're kind of lawn basing to some degree. We're trying to create little areas of interest, chat. We're doing our best with, like, the Godforge and Space Matter, or Strange Matter Aggregator. It's going to go right here. I keep calling it Space Matter Aggregator or Star Matter Aggregator. It is strange, right?
It's strange.
It's got a strange name. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. EV just entered today. Yo, dude, you get applied energistics. My favorite part of the game. That's exciting. Hope you enjoy it. Specs of the system. It's a Ryzen 5600X, and then what else? 64 gigs DDR4. Not sure there's much else relevant to talk about with it, but yeah, it gets the job done. And we were able to run GTNH alongside FTB Skies 2 community server, and didn't really have any problems as far as like the power of the PC goes.
Again, I had so freaking much fun on that.
Mm-hmm. Kat, you're gonna have so much fun on Terra Firma, Greg. All right.
Yeah. I'm worried about all the cave-ins. Am I gonna rage quit, guys?
No, I won't let you.
No, I know you won't let me.
You're trapped.
But oh
in
my God.
In a metaphorical cave-in.
Dude, All the Mods 10 was a lot of fun. I played that one solo.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked All the Mods 10 to the Sky. I need to like play more of that.
C-Doggus AMD can be a good CPU. Wait, what's the hate in AMD for? Dude, AMD processors are good. In my PC right here, I've got a 9800 X3D, which was like definitely overkill compared to the graphics card I have, which is a 3070, but it's been really nice to like render videos and stuff on. Enjoyed it.
Hey, I would appreciate all the tips and tricks, Value.
Yeah.
I'm going to need them. How not to die is going to be the best tip.
We'll make sure you can cheat somehow. Yeah. Would be a proper mod pack if Kat didn't cheat somehow.
Oh, stop. The best way for me to cheat is just let me have flight at least.
No, we're not, dude. No, you cannot have flight at the beginning of Terra Firma, Greg. Okay, that's not happening.
No, I'm not going to do it at the very beginning.
Okay, on the cheating spectrum for TFG, that's pretty high. I'm an Intel snob. I will say, like, Intel did a lot of damage to their brand with the 13th, 14th gen problems. It made me, as just kind of a layman who doesn't know too much about these things, like, I don't want to touch Intel right now, you know? I'm sure what they make now is fine, but that's a pretty rough, the recovering, it's gonna take some time. And Intel just kills the CPU for you. Yeah, see, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. What Uwe said. Scared me away from Intel too. Yeah, dude. That was brutal. Yeah, listen, I'm very glad that Intel got into the graphics card game. Because that, I mean, especially with what's happening right now, chat, like, we need all the players in the graphics card industry that we can get. And it seems like things are improving. Like, they're on their like second generation of graphics cards right now, right? Like, maybe, I don't know what they're going to do with their third gen. I mean, you know, VRAM shortage is going to be a big issue, I'm sure, but, you know, I'll be paying attention. They could, during this whole VRAM crisis, they could, if they play their cards right, like, Intel could actually, like, increase their market share by a considerable amount. Especially if, like, NVIDIA is not going to make a new generation of graphics cards for a while. So I don't know what their plans are, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, Extreme Gamers, we are in UXV. We kind of officially got there today. So it is the in-game goals chapter. So now we are playing with Twist Space, so there is something to aspire for past the Stargate. But, you know, we're hoping to get Stargate like in the next month or two. We'll see how progression goes. Things are a little bit slow right now because we can't get mag matter for these machine holes. We're having to wait on something with the Godforge. Unfortunately, there's just kind of not much of a way around it at the moment. But yeah. Intel is trying out ZAM, alternative to RAM for AI. I had not heard of that. By the way, okay, chat. Speaking of AI, who heard about two of the leaders at Xbox, Microsoft, leaving their post? Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer both left. That is crazy. That's like a huge exodus. And guess who ends up being the new like Xbox CEO or whatever? The person who was the head of like Microsoft AI stuff. They're now leading Xbox. Who's excited about that? Who's optimistic about Xbox? Oh yeah. They were already having kind of a hard time before that happened, and now that that's happened, dude, any studio that's owned by Xbox right now, I'm like, this does not bode well, potentially. Okay, here's the worst part, by the way. Anybody who followed this story, I forget her name, so I'm just gonna say the new CEO. I was looking at some of her tweets because she was tweeting a lot the day of. And it's like, okay, you know, is that actually her? You know, a lot of times in these situations, it's not. And it's like, okay, I can kind of get that. Like, but she was responding to questions as though it was actually her. Like, you could tell they were trying to be like, hey, I'm a hip gamer CEO. I know what's up. I know what's going on. But like one of her responses looked incredibly ChatGPT-ish, like insanely ChatGPT-ish. Talking about how she had played Chrono Trigger, but like the end of the tweet was so like unnatural from a human speech standpoint. And how like ironic is it that the head of Microsoft AI is like responding to tweets trying to sound hip and gamerish, but they're just AI tweets, right? That's what it came across as, and like that was not a good look at all. Whether it was actually AI responses or not is kind of irrelevant. They looked like it. So they, you know, perception is everything. So actually fitting, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, actually not ironic at all. True. So I would say my optimism for Xbox's future is like probably at an all-time low. And it was pretty low already. And the worst part about it is, you know, they own one of my previously like favorite game devs, Blizzard, right? I mean, not that. I mean, Blizzard's a completely different company now, so. But y'all know I used to be like a big World of Warcraft player and StarCraft and all that stuff. Ubisoft era. No, let's not get carried away. They're not that bad off yet. But, you know, 5 years from now, who knows, right? No, that's way too insulting, Dawkins. Not quite yet. Sure, you could ask this a lot, but what are your thoughts on twist base versus base GTH in terms of enjoyment? It is a very different feel to the late game, Tim Lee. I would say that until you hit late game, which is like, you know, I would consider late game like UV and forward. It's like tier 8, tier 9, and onward. That's when you start to get all of these crazy twist multis that are just way faster than the base GTH machines. Yeah, right around UV age. Until then, it's kind of just a normal run for the most part. There's a couple of exceptions. There's like this large solar boiler, which is really good for early steam that you get through twist. Here's what I'll say, like, twist does actually solve a lot of end game problems that current GTH has, which is you still have to spam arrays of multis. Like, I'll never forget in my Neo Tokyo run, or our Neo Tokyo run, having to spam like 256 of these or 512 of these cutting machines. And that's just not fun, right? Even though we have Matter Manipulator now, and that does make it easier to copy machines, it's still just like, it's boring, right? Now they are trying to fix this in base GTNH with things like the Exo Foundry, which is a like really souped up fluid shaper. The NAC, which is like a really good way to make circuits, so you no longer have to use the circuit assembly line, right? You used to have to spam these. In 2.9, that'll be less of a thing in late game. But it's still going to take some time for base GTNH to catch up to what Twist has done, which is a very simplified thing that Twist did in a lot of cases. A lot of times it's just like you make this one multi that looks cool and it's super souped up, and that's pretty much the end of it. You know, like there's nothing too complex about it otherwise. Like ball lightning or like fusion stuff, right? So if you're looking for an experience where like late game, end game is like less spammy with the multis, then definitely play with Twist. I would definitely recommend Twist. But if you don't think you're going to get there anytime soon and you're curious like what 2.9 is going to bring and a version after that, you know, which is aiming to kind of fix some of these problems that in-game GTNH has, then yeah, you know, base GTNH is fine. I have 128 cutting machines right now. They're only UEV2. Yeah, I mean, that's going to get worse, Rexy. Yeah. By the time you get to UXV, you're probably going to want to double that, up the voltage on them too. You know, wireless UMV at least. Cypher 2.9 haven't even made it beyond MV yet, dude. Yeah, I mean, listen, 2.9 has got some cool things for early game too. Mm-hmm. We've talked about the vending machine quite a bit, how cool that is. You've got a new replacement for the coke oven wall sharing and the coke oven hatch. Really good.
That is really nice.
You've got a new furnace steam multi now that replaces the steam oven. That one is definitely nicer. So they are putting quite a few things for like early game in 2.9 as well, which I think is smart. You know, you don't want to just like be only in game focused with your new update because you want to bring people back into the fold with these new updates. So yeah, the Runic Matrix recipe, dude. Oh, Chad, if anybody doesn't know about this, Runic Matrix, for anybody who doesn't know, it's basically your gateway to most Thaumcraft and magic things in general in the game. Right now, it's gated behind Eye of Ender. Eye of Ender, you can't make until HV Chemical Reactor. There's technically an IC2 crop for this, but it's insanely hard to get. If Mystical Fairy was in the chat, they'd tell you all about it. It is not good. So you usually have to wait till HVH. However, they are actually changing this recipe so you can use an Eldritch Eye instead of the Eye of Ender. Eldritch Eye is something that you can get from an Eldritch Guardian, which spawn around those like little altars that you find in the overworld. It is a 1 in 25 drop, so definitely takes some work to get to. But yeah, you'll be able to do Arcane Infusion earlier in the game, which is really good. I mean, Kat and I were spoiled for a while by being able to get the Eye of Ender through a villager trade. In fact, I wonder if I still have that guy hanging around. I bet he's still around. This got discontinued though, unfortunately. Where is he? Villager. One of these. No, not you. You. Yeah, dude. There it is. In all of its glory. Removed in 2.8, sadly. So you could do it in LV, S2. And the reason that you can do it in LV is because Arcane Stone Bricks are a drop from loot games. I'm like 99% sure of that. So even though you can only do these and like make these in MV laser engraver normally, you can actually get them from a loot game drop. So you could potentially do, yeah, you probably could do everything in LV. Yeah. Gosh, I kind of want to like double check that and make sure. Let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, so here's the loot drops They're not listed out, so you kind of just have to like squint real hard. Especially if your eyesight's going like mine. Unless this got changed, chat. I could be putting out misinformation. Oh, they come from loot bags as well. Yeah, there you go. Maybe it's only loot bags. Oh god, yeah, I could be wrong about the loot games thing. Oh no. Correction. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing them. Yeah, it might just be loot bags. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, I stand corrected. Games loot bags, yeah, right. Although, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. I'm actually not seeing them in the loot bag. Did that get changed as well, chat? Can you get these before MV? Usually, NEI is pretty good about showing you what you can get from loot bags. But I'm not seeing it. You can get the Arcane Stone block from loot bags. But that doesn't get you all the way to the Arcane Stone bricks, which you need for the Runic Matrix. Yeah, maybe it is gated by MV now. That could be. Yeah, I'm gonna err on the side of caution, chat, and correct myself. This is probably gated to MV, as far as I can tell right now. With the current information I see. Boo. So if they change that, it's such a silly thing to change, in my opinion. But oh well.
And what's the change?
The Arcane Stone bricks, which you need for the Runic Matrix, don't appear to be acquirable from like loot bags anymore. If they were, I thought they were, or I thought you could get them from loot games, but maybe it got changed. I'm not sure. Kat, somebody's asking you. Dog is asking you what build tool is that?
Matter Manipulator.
Mm-hmm. Matter Manipulator is what got introduced in 2.8 that makes the end game in GTNH tolerable now. Like, I talked about how you had to spam a bunch of those machines. And basically, you can do some crazy stuff. Like, you can basically... I'll give you a good example. You can come over here to... Huh?
I just copied the top two assemblers from over here and pasted them right over here. And we do the same thing with the DTPFs. Yep,
exactly. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was going to show was you can do... Now, it basically, it uses items from your AE2 inventory when you do this, but you know, if I go to copying mode and then I mark copy, and then I come over here and grab all of this basically. Something like that. And then we can paste. Then we can edit transform, and we can flip over x-axis. And then we can take that paste. Oh god, the game does not like this. It's too much. It's too much, can't handle it. Oh well, I'm not gonna be precise here anyway, but you get the idea. Like, you can copy this entire thing over. Right. Yeah, it is kind of like building gadgets. Yeah. Definitely not like a one-to-one, but you know. Yeah. So there we go. So I could finish my final 16 DTPFs like this, chat. Pretty good. I mean, in fact, are we crafting anything
ready right now?
Oh, yeah, you did. Well, you crafted 8. It looks like.
But hopefully, I have all the parts because I don't know if some of those parts have been used in other things.
Oh, well, we definitely don't have eternal coils. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
By far. Oh, well.
I think we turned that off like halfway through the craft because we needed something.
Always scroll off my matter manipulator when flying far away. It's definitely been like a... Definitely taken a lot of effort to kind of like, you know, get used to using this thing. Learned a lot of tips since then. And the exchanging functionality is also like insanely good. Oh, yeah. And yo, Mystical Fairy, what's up?
Hey, Mystical. Rexy, aren't you proud? I was actually using Matter Manipulator to put the cable down. You've been like telling me to do that for the longest time, and I'm finally starting to remember to do it.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it is super, super good. It's just a matter of me remembering.
Oh, Cat. I'm famished for some reason. I'm gonna have to go Donkey Kong and get a banana real quick. Hold.
Donkey Kong, huh? All right. I need a lot more nanites.
That is one thing that's going to be nice to get is the Twist Nano Forge for nanites. Because they are still a little slow right now. I think we'll be able, like, as soon as we sort out this Universium, Mag Matter, this stuff, we should be able to make the Twist Nano Forge.
I cannot wait. So, and for the people that are new, like, that is, like, I guess the multi that represents this run.
Double Helix.
Yeah.
That's the name of the run.
We've had this spot marked out waiting for it since the beginning.
The star was for Christmas, but then we just left it on.
So. Because it's awesome.
But yeah, show them the Nano, I think it's called Nano Forge in NEI. The thing that's basically supposed to replace that, because that's just like a mock-up, you know. Yeah, this is like a UXV twist space. Deployed nanocore, sorry. Yeah, deployed nanocore.
Oh.
I forgot the name of it. There it is.
This looks so freaking cool.
Which I think it was Mr. Nibble said that's more like a quad helix than a double helix. Yeah. But you know what? Whatever. Details.
It's fine.
That's going to be the centerpiece of our base. And that basically does nanoforge stuff. So it makes nanites that you were talking about earlier. Yeah. It's
going to be awesome. I can't wait till we get that. It's going to look so awesome right here in the center.
I noticed how you would shift walk backwards while placing laser pipe and tunnels. It's a little slow. I'm sorry. No, listen, I used to do the same thing. I understand. Oh, man.
How is the banana?
Mediocre at best. I'm kind of forced myself to eat these things. Isn't it like the worst fruit that you could eat, though? Out of all the fruits.
Is it?
Well, it's like got the most sugar out of all fruits. Isn't that right, chat? But
I totally don't know that for a fact.
It's also, you know, crazy fiber and potassium, so it's also like extremely filling. But I mean, I've been trying to diet the past 2 weeks, chat, or probably like 3 weeks. I kind of fell off for a couple days, but I'm back on it, and it's like one of the best foods. This and oatmeal, too, really good. And yeah, potassium. Yep.
Oatmeal's really good.
Paw fruit. What the heck is that?
Yeah, I've never heard of pawpaw fruit.
Is that what your granddaddy eats? I won't say a bad word about banana. Yeah, neither will I. Even though I don't really like them. They're so mushy. That's the part I hate.
I only like them in either oatmeal is still like at the bottom of the list, but I like them in banana, like nut bread and stuff.
Oh, dude, yeah, banana nut bread, so good.
Banana bread is so yummy. I was gonna say, is that for old guys?
All right, I mean, I'm kind of curious now. Kat, I do have like a random question for you. You know, I'm going to keep bringing up the sub goals and stuff. Of all the games that we have on here, what's the one that like you're looking forward to the most, would you say? Like, we've got the compact claustrophobia. It's probably not that one. We're going to speedrun vanilla Minecraft. You've never really played like vanilla Minecraft progression before. You've always played mod packs. So I think that one's going to actually be really interesting. And then I know you're not like really looking forward to Binding of Isaac that much. I think you're going to enjoy the gameplay. It's just the visuals.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, I think I will enjoy the gameplay of it.
Like,
I think the gameplay is going to be kind of addictive.
Yeah. It definitely is. You're going to like Terra Firma Greg. I think you will end up liking that a lot. I think it'll just take some getting into. Like, once you get over the cave thing. Yeah, you'll be fine. Other than that. The community chosen game with chat, I think that's going to be an interesting, you know, who knows what that could be. And then the rat game, well, I mean, I wouldn't say we're looking forward to that that much. I don't know what to think of that. Phasmophobia, you're probably not. Roblox is going to be like, if we ever get to Roblox, that's very high on the thing, so I doubt it. But like Roblox is going to be like, hey, what's Gen Alpha up to? You know, kind of a thing.
I've never seen anything on Roblox before, but I know it was one that Nova suggested.
It's just like, I don't know. We have such a generational lack of knowledge of what the heck is going on with that. So,
Taki says, I know what it's going to be. Community gaming on Umame Sume.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, surely. Yeah. God. We've already played that, chat. There's not like if I did another stream of that game, it would have been so freaking boring, man. The gameplay of that game is, I mean, basically non-existent. Let's be real. Too many unks in chat. This is, you know, we do attract the unks to our channel. It is true.
That's one reason why we're gonna have an unk emote as well.
Exactly. Sovereign says slightly frozen banana is nice too. Yeah, dude. No, I do like frozen bananas. Yeah, like chocolate covered frozen bananas. Ooh. Allergic to raw bananas. I didn't know banana could be an allergy. That's interesting. Fruit found in Appalachia. Strawberry banana smoothie. Dude, that sounds delicious. Holy crap. It's called pawpaw fruit. Good. Dude, does my local Walmart have pawpaw fruit? Hold on. I have to check this right now.
Try something new.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, anything can technically be an allergy.
Yeah,
I'm intolerant to most fruit. Oh, that sucks.
Is it like, okay, I searched pawpaw. They clearly don't have it, but they gave me cantaloupe. I hate cantaloupe. I think it's disgusting. Tastes like a meat fruit to me.
A meat fruit. Yeah. I mean, I understand what you mean when you say that it tastes kind of meaty, but I don't taste it and be like, steak.
Intolerant. Well, no, not like steak, but like vague taste of like chicken or something.
No, I don't taste chicken either.
Intolerant to most fruit. That sucks. Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that.
Dude, I have not been able to eat grapes in years, and I tempted fate like a couple weeks ago and tried to eat grapes, and I did not get sick.
Dude, and you ate tomato and you were fine. Like,
yes.
What the heck's... I don't understand your body at all. I don't know,
but I ate lasagna for the first time in like 10 years. I was so excited.
You were such a mystery.
My body just does what it wants to do.
Your body is a wonderland. I don't like raw tomatoes.
Dude, I grew up with so many tomato things. Like fried green tomatoes are huge in my family.
I do like those. Yeah.
And lasagna was seriously
like
my favorite like meal ever. Whenever I'd have my birthday, I would usually want to go get lasagna for my birthday. And then I couldn't eat tomatoes for the longest time. And then he likes to have lasagna every now and then, and I'm like, I can't eat it.
But you did.
Yeah, but we tried it this past week, so
yeah. It was good. So who the heck knows?
Yeah, so we're gonna try tempt fate some more. I'm gonna eat all of the grapes and all of the tomato-based things. Hopefully, I don't get sick, but I'm very happy that I did not get sick last time. All right, these nanites are seriously going to take forever.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well do something else. Kat, I'm actually going to try to make this thing. We skipped over this a while back. Silicon rock synthesizer. I feel like we're going to need a cobblegen for some reason, the twist cobblegen.
We were talking about that.
Maybe we won't need it, but you know what? We don't want to really skip too many twist multis. We already skipped one of them here. Hyperthermal convector. But I mean, this wasn't that exciting. So, let's see. I'm trying to think like, okay, chat, here's what we are going to have tomorrow, by the way. I guarantee you we are going to have the Strange Matter Aggregator that we talked about before. And then we'll try the whole like Universium doubling with that. We'll see how that goes. And then hopefully by Thursday, we will have the mag matter. And again, the mag matter is just going to open up like all kinds of crazy stuff for us to suddenly do in-game goals, right? Once we get this right here. Then we get all the parts. We go for UXV coal. We can get the third ring of the Godforge. The Mark III space pump, that'll be nice to have. And then we could start talking about Stargate within the next week or two.
That sounds crazy.
Mm-hmm. Now, we are going to have a bunch of twist multis to make in the meantime. Again, that artificial star is going to be huge for power. So we'll already be getting those fuel rods from the matter aggregator. These right here, antimatter fuel rod. Even though we're just trying to go for the Universium, we'll get these as a consequence of it. And again, yeah, these make a ton of power. 2.1 billion times 1024 EU per. Probably goes through these pretty quickly if I had to guess, but very nice. Body chemistry changes every 7 years. I've heard that before.
Yeah. I mean, back when I was doing all my allergy testing, they were saying the same thing. Like I was allergic to anything growing up. And then all of a sudden when I started getting like sick and all my autoimmune stuff started going on, I started having allergic reactions to things. And they said I was like the worst in the state that they've seen. It was awful. We tried
not
doing
what you want to hear.
We tried doing the what do you call it when they like inject you with the things you're allergic to build up a tolerance to it? I forget what that's called.
I don't know, but yeah,
we did that like 3 different times, and I went into anaphylactic shock each time. Yeah. And they kept like, okay, well, we're gonna have the dose. We're gonna have the dose, and that is the freakiest thing. Having all of these doctors and nurses like rush into a room.
It was like 5 or 6 of them just hovering around her. Like, what the heck?
Like, holy crap! And they're like, let's go again. And I'm like, no, 3 was enough.
Taco, you say SMA automation was super fun. Okay, so I assume you've done it then. When you say super fun, do you mean like incredibly complicated? Because I mean, I've been looking at the tooltip. I don't quite understand what they're talking about with this thing. It's a lot of reading. I did do all the reading, chat. Doesn't mean I comprehended everything though. But obviously we're going to have to do this, 1 for the Universium and then 2 for the power. So we got to figure this out one way or the other. Me when I read. Yeah.
Hey,
token to start of January. Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, that is awesome, Taco. Hey, I will be right back. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, be right back.
But chat, I'm very excited to get Indistinct Tentacle because one of the biggest bottlenecks right now is, I mean, definitely like assembly line stuff with the Matrix. Although we can soup those up more, those twist multis, but just the assembler recipes themselves. It's getting really bad. To the point where, I mean, Kat was definitely thinking about making more of these octo shared assemblers. I mean, we've got 16 total, I guess. So 2 octos, but we might just have to spam more of these while we wait on getting Indistinct Tentacle. I haven't looked at all the recipe stuff involved with this. It is pretty crazy, like 75 million molten Universium, molten Eternity. Like, we definitely have to go quite the distance before we can afford this. Not to mention all the casings. Although the casings, like, it is a lot of the coal casing, which I assume we'll want UXV coal casing, which is going to be crazy. And the rest of this is probably not actually that insane. It's all about the controller block, which this is definitely I mean, is this the most difficult controller block to get twist-wise? It's probably up there, if not the big thing. Make a 60... Okay, see, I don't know what that means. Potato was saying the same thing to me on stream. I don't know what a 64 Strange Matter Aggregator is. I assume it has something to do with the length of this thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to take a closer look. The Twist Quest book is wrong about what? About the Strange Matter Aggregator? Yeah, Adidia said 15, 15, 24 for rings. Again, I don't really understand what those numbers mean, though. Higher tier, more rings, more benefits, more resources required. Yeah, I did understand some of what that tooltip was saying regarding that. You give me like 20, I can explain. It's going to take 20 minutes. 3K blocks long. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of blocks long. Yeah. Might crash your game when loading. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do I need to literally put this thing in like a personal dimension or something? Oh, the blueprint. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. 3K blocks long. I mean, what do I do? Like, what do I put in the projector to build it by hand? Okay, we're not building that by hand. Okay, chat, listen. Okay. Chat, there is a sub goal. Where is it? 600 points. Hand build a multi of chat's choosing. Okay. It has to be achievable within like 2 hours or something. Okay. All right. I will put my foot down. We're not doing a 3,000 long Strange Matter Aggregator. Okay. Nobody wants to watch us do that for days on end. All right. Chunk load all of it. Yeah. Maybe we need to add an asterisk to that 600 point thing. I do. Radiate Water is a decent choice for hand building. You know what's funny, Rexy, is like I actually did kind of hand build a version of this. Like when I was making the template for the base, the waterline area, I made a mock-up of this by hand. So it wasn't the same blocks, but that was kind of fun. Yeah. It was nice. I'm looking back, looking back at this, chat, I probably would like change the color palette, especially with the gray synchrotrons in the background. It's a little too much gray, isn't it? We could change this right now. Hold on. Nine 9932. I'm doing a thing, chat. Hold. Everybody hold. That already kind of feels better. It's still grayscale, but it's less gray going on. Yeah, I kind of like that better. What if we did, for these? We did, like... Let me expand this out. Warp. Right? What if we did, like... 26542? That's better. Oh, you know what, though? I should, like, really place these as well. Three different components. Oh, yeah, so, I mean... There's this stuff right here, right? These tier 1 blocks. Space-time constrainer tier 1. Space-time oscillator tier 1. And then space-time merger tier 1. So these are kind of... I mean, this reminds me of, like, Eye of Harmony stuff in a way, right? And there's, like, 3 different tiers of that stuff. But I don't get how that's like related to 64, 64, 64, right? That's where I kind of get confused. Marble brick. Oops. Burke. Marble Burke. Grab one of these real quick. Yeah, let's change this out. That'll look much better. You can only make tier 1. Right. And people were telling me that, like, we probably really shouldn't bother with tier 2 or tier 3 at all. That's That's what the consensus was. It was value in orange, and then potato and neb and blazing. We're saying that from their experience. Oh, there's orange. Hi. You can use tier 1 blocks for the max 3,000. Okay. Tier 2 and above is not possible. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that at least feels better. It's like a quick fix to this area, chat. I'm kind of happier with this. Yeah, it was looking too bland. I think without the synchrotrons, it was fine in the background, but once we put those back there, it was like, it's just way too much. Like the same shade of gray. We like different shades of gray. All right. Here we go. We can get rid of that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to leave these unchecked. I mean, I need to figure out, like, we need to plan what our next course of action is. I mean, I definitely want to figure out how to get, like, you know, what we're talking about with the Star Matter Aggregator, like the larger size. Obviously, we're going for like a minimum size initially, just to play around with this thing at least. So we could start duping some Universium. And yo, 9, what's up? Best looking waterline I've seen. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm not like, this isn't my favorite build that we've done, but no, I appreciate it. It was, I'll tell you what, the big challenge with waterline is making it look like some semblance of symmetrical, right? I don't like the pathing here, by the way, but, you know, trying to balance out the waterline symmetrically in a way, you're never going to get it full symmetrical, but that's why we decided to do the big tier 7 back there. The tier 8 is kind of like a centerpiece where you got like the aqueduct channels of it coming out. It's fun. It's fun like that. Have you seen the clip, Ben? What clip? Oh, okay. So 64, 64, 64 refers to
painful. That was very painful.
Well, oh. Wait, I think I have seen that. Hold on a second.
They posted it yesterday.
64, 64, 64 refers to the number of rings of the specific components to make the SMA. Okay.
And hey there, 9.
Okay, I guess here's the question. Would it be like holding 64 projectors in my hand and having them all at like level 1, essentially? Is that what that would entail? Like, is this 1 ring? Is this 2 rings?
Hi there.
Or is this like 3 rings and then 6 rings, you know? I guess I'm just wondering like how the numbers add up on this. That's my biggest like misunderstanding. The oscillator and compressor. Just 1. So this is 1 ring. So we're talking about 64 rings with this then? And yo, yeah, Conquer's, good to see you. What's up? You get the you set the size in the controller. Okay, see, I haven't seen the controller in person yet, so in person in the video game. So yeah, we'll get there pretty soon. Chat, I can actually, Kat, are we gonna craft anything else up to during stream today, or?
I don't know. I was going to ask you, should we start crafting some EOH parts, but we could go ahead and craft more DTPF parts or whatever else you want to do.
I'm thinking. I mean, if I was to craft any EOH part right now, it would probably be just well, here's the thing. Actually, I think we have enough Universium that we could make the tier 8 Tippler compressor casing for a tier 8 Eye of Harmony. But what I was going to say is, like, we could make the time dilation and the stabilization for this one right here that makes us white dwarf matter. But I mean, how concerned are we about that right now? I don't know. Like, not terribly. 18 inches of snow. Whew, dude.
Oh my
that's
God.
Crazy. I mean, it's cold here in Alabama, but yeah, dude, it's like mainly the Northeast, right? That's getting screwed up. And
9, it's gonna hit around you too, around DC, isn't it?
Oof. Yeah, everybody stay safe, stay warm. .0 to .4, do they do something to IMM? What is IMM? Whole state of New Jersey. First time ever, really?
Wow. Yeah, I was seeing it was like
That's
a
bonkers.
historic blizzard.
That's historic, all right. Here, Lauren.
Multi-mixing machine.
Oh,
Get out of bed and shovel. Oh no. Yeah, hopefully you don't lose power value. Hopefully no one does.
that's the big worry, right? It's 64 of each ring. Gotcha. Okay. I think I understand now, Taco. We'll be putting it together tomorrow, at least like one ring of it, right? And then we'll kind of go from there. Okay, Kat, if I try to call up 138 of this Tippler compressor casing, okay, I don't know if you want to do this or not, because I did a lot of pattern encoding yesterday. So I don't want all this to like fly by you, but we need this hologram projector tier 2 and then Eternity bolt. No, we've got plenty of Eternity, so that's not really much of an issue.
Okay, so we need 138 Tippler, right?
Yes. 192 in total. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense, Taco. Yeah. The one ring mentioned. You know, I'm kind of sad I didn't find one in my solo playthrough. I wanted to play around with the one ring. It's not too late, but, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot I kept this going, chat. Yeah, for everybody just joining, we do have Molten Eternity loop out of our UXV. It's pretty huge, progression-wise. We're kind of stopped in progression when it comes to mag matter, because we can't make that yet. But soon. I do want to be careful. I don't want to go through all of our stellar plasma mixture, but I don't think it's too bad right now. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. Like, how much Molten Eternity do we need this early on? We have 34 million. I think I might actually turn this off for a little bit. We'll definitely want to soup it up later on, but that's why I suggested you start power dumping the other day. I know. We're having big power issues, though. I've been having issues with NAC 6 fuel. Dude, every time I log on here, it's not working for some reason. And it's always a different reason. Something else is always broken with it. We were at like 3.5 here earlier today before stream. This has already kind of gotten a little bit better, at least. But it's not great. Basically, we need Artificial Star really badly. Like, super badly. Like, so badly, in fact, that I kind of want to just look at it and like see how far away it actually is. Let's take a look at that chat. I'm gonna lower my desk here real quick. Give me 1 sec.
I am calling these up now, and I called up one extra one so we can do the research for the next one.
Oh, does Artificial Star have its own animation? I think I've seen that before. Doesn't it just copy an existing animation, though? Yeah, I mean, for all the coolness of Twist, like, it only has so much going on in that regard, at least. Got scared by the one ring warning, didn't realize you could use it for surprisingly long time without too much warp. Yeah, it's actually like, I forget what the rate is, Conquerors, but yeah, it's, you can get away with quite a bit with that. You know, like go raid an entire roguelike dungeon pretty easily. Artificial Star is just the sun, isn't it? Well, I don't know. It like, oh, you mean like the animation? Yeah. Yeah, it's orange, isn't it? EHO, yeah. Or Hive Harmony, just orange, yeah. One Ring is the sole reason they didn't make the roguelike dungeons as good as it could have been. They disabled it anyway. See, I don't know, like, so are you saying they nerfed roguelike dungeons because of the One Ring? Because that's kind of messed up. Because then it makes it so that, okay, the only way that a roguelike dungeon is worth doing is with the One Ring. Because, I don't know, like, you're not getting as rewarded for, like, your efforts. It's a little messed up. Yeah, Kat, we got 34 million Molten Eternity. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah, that's amazing.
At this point, anyway. Yeah. And you're cooking up. Oh, so you got the Tippler going.
Yep, I got Tippler
Nice,
going,
all right.
and
All
I'm
right.
cooking one extra one, so that way we can go ahead and do the research for the tier 9.
Okay. Actually, before I look at the artificial star real quick, let me pull up Eye of Harmony calculator.
There has been a lot of highly reactive nerfs from devs after both the speedrun and Project Singularity, I bet.
It's like most people aren't going to do these things, so why are we like, I don't know. My philosophy on a lot of these things is, oh no, fun detected,
Yeah,
but
it kind of annoys me because it's like it decentivizes people from wanting to stream stuff if they're just going to go turn around and nerf everything
keep the secrets
found.
Keep the secrets close to the chest. Yeah, and again, it depends on what it is, Chad. It's very context specific, but with some of these things, I definitely agree that like, yeah, we're going a little too far.
But see, Dataki says devs really do hate folks not taking the prescribed path. I think the fun of a game is being able to have different paths that you can take. If you want to do something incredibly broken, you can go take a path that'll be incredibly broken, or you can be super legit and grindy and do that way. Like, everyone has their own way of enjoying things.
I totally agree. Yeah. Let the game be a sandbox to some degree. Obviously, you want to push people in certain directions I mean, that's just game dev 101. Like, you want to direct the players in certain paths, but there's like a happy medium of that versus like, open sandbox nature to things. And I mean, isn't Minecraft or anything kind of an open sandbox, right? It's fun for people to be doing things different ways. Again, we could hone in on any one of these specific changes and talk about it, but just as a general discussion. Sandbox with guardrails, yeah. Silvervat nerf, yeah, I didn't understand that one fully, but that didn't come across to me as a little weird. Kat, I'm gonna turn off the 777 Eye of Harmony.
Okay.
So that whenever we get that case in, we can pop them in.
Because this is a zoom in.
Is it?
Somewhat.
You know what? I bet this is using up some of the stuff that I was using for the Star Matter Aggregator or the Strange Matter Aggregator. No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get both done today. But I did remove one overclock on this, Cat, so it's not overclocked at all right now. And we were getting power positive on this, actually. Which is cool. It's our first power positive EOH.
That is awesome.
I took the overclock away because we were having power issues. And also, we're not like overly concerned about the Universium because hopefully we're going to be able to dupe that pretty soon. Hopefully. We'll see what happens when we actually make it, if I can figure it out. Or if we can figure it out. But yeah, let's go to Tippler casing. And then, so we're going from 0.3 liters per second of Universium with no overclock to, let's see, Vacapy 0.8. Okay, so we're going up like, we're almost tripling the amount of Universium we get. It's pretty good. Still very slow, but and a little more power from it. Might bring it up to the dev someday soon. Had some ideas. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I think value's right. Yeah, leg was possible to change. I would think. By the way, chat, leg is what did it stand for? It was the Essentia generator, basically. But they basically, I mean, they took it away completely, didn't they, chat? In 2.7. I've invested one more progression could to GTNH at this point, considering only UV to UHV is actually finalized. Is that fair to say? I mean, I don't feel like stuff past UHV is unfinalized necessarily. I think it's just like constantly being iterated on and improved. But that's just that's just what I notice as an outsider. I don't actually know how they consider it internally. And yeah, I know, like when you're starting to like get molten space-time in UEV, it's like, well, how much crazier can we go in the later ages? That is a bit of a problem, but I don't think it's a big problem, but it is kind of funny. Everything past UHV needs total rework. I don't know. I like UEV, and they, to be fair, like they are actually, you know, NAC is supposed to be available in UEV, right, chat? Exo Foundry for sure available in UEV. So UEV is really getting fleshed out.
Yeah.
UIV, now that it has the Godforge, I think UIV is in a way better place than it used to be. Although it's still a little bit lacking for sure. But it's a very exciting thing to build up to. You know, you got Mark V Compact Fusion, but yeah, it's missing a little spice for sure. And then UMV, I mean, I've been hypercritical of Eye of Harmony progression before. I don't think it's fun.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I don't know if that's ever going to change though. It's just gonna be one of those things.
I really was enjoying it when we were first starting it, but now it's like it is getting very cringe, and I think it's even worse in vanilla. If even in Twist, it's hard finding things to do while you're waiting on this. Like they just need to have something else going on with the EOH grind to make it not so boring.
Yeah. Value, I almost think that they should do convergence in UIV instead of UMV. I think convergence in UIV would help a ton. At least like, yeah, like mid UIV. I think it desperately needs it. Because otherwise, like, you're waiting on DTPF like 90% of the time. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Nine. Like, even in our Twist playthrough, it was just like, it was like nothing but DTPF waiting. And I know that was the case in Neo Tokyo, 2.7 as well. Yeah, I think the time to go between coils could be halved and still be like an engaging and fun upgrade, right? But I think convergence in UIV needs to happen for sure. 32 DPFs, yeah, 32 is what we did pretty quickly on, and we actually have 48 now. But I mean, it's kind of pointless now that we have convergence. Well, except for the fact that like our autocraft recipes are not based on convergence, and I'm wondering if like we make enough catalyst to where we should just have convergence on all these and change all the recipes. It's going to be a big pain because we have to calculate the amount of catalyst that's needed for all those recipes. So anywhere where we have convergence at the moment, we just don't have, proxies. So it's a little awkward the way we do it right now. I don't know, like, yeah, convergence consumes more catalyst. It does, yeah, for sure. Which is why we haven't done it. But maybe we could afford it. I don't know. The more you overclock, yeah. We use like for these we use 16,384 UEV, so that's like what oh, this is actually more. Yeah, I forgot we're crazy overclocking Shirban. But normally they are 137 billion EU per tick. So there's Molten Infinity. But our catalyst game is kind of crazy, I guess. We're able to afford making a lot of catalyst because we're not dumping crazy amounts of power into it because of the Twist multis. So our situation with that stuff is kind of unique. And yo, Mad Dog, good to see you again. What's up?
Heyo.
Lack of access to Ender Chest has forced me to explore other options for cross-dimensional item transport, including Magic Mirror. Perfect solution. Magic Mirror is very fun to play with. I would say, if you haven't looked at this, Dimensional Transceiver is definitely a viable option in like HV. I think this is HV. You might want to look into this. It's probably easier to use than Magic Mirror. It just requires like a little bit of power to run the dimensional bridge, between the two. But yeah, you'll need two of these. If you didn't know about this, it's definitely something to consider. Oh, actually, no, it requires LUV, right? Yeah. Okay, this is actually EV. Yeah, EV. Madge Crane, what's up? How do you have the mental when you see the 18-step process to not sigh and get frustrated? It is like your expectations are literally everything when playing this mod pack. And I mean, I think it's kind of unique for us and other people who stream the game because it's just kind of a conduit to yap and like socialize with you guys and, you know, entertain and everything. So it's easier. It's easier streaming this game than playing it by yourself. I would say that it's probably easier playing it with other people than playing it by yourself as well. From a motivation standpoint, there's just so much. There's almost too much to the game for a solo playthrough. But if you have the right expectations and the right mindset for the game, it can also be very fun solo, right? You just have to be not in a hurry with things. And micro goals are everything when you play this game. If you just try to look at like, oh God, I'm never going to get this finished, I'm never going to get to this point, then yeah, you're probably going to quit. You're probably not going to have a good time. Right? Kat and I have always been huge advocates of micro goals when playing GTH.
Mm-hmm. It helps.
Already invested heavily into Thaumcraft, have all the info I need. Oh, okay. Well, sounds like you've got a good handle on things. They could add TARDIS after Stargate. Well, here's the funny thing, Bodice. Meatball Craft already did that. Very recently, I think. But listen, I mean, I would love a TARDIS in GTH. That'd be fun. Because I'm sure one day GTH has to want to do a bigger goal than Stargate, right? They've always pushed Stargate further and further back with each update, or every other update, something like that. Made it harder and harder, longer and longer to get. At a certain point, does Stargate no longer become the be-all, end-all in vanilla GTH? I don't know. I guess it just depends on, you know, how much longer they want to do dev work for the pack. You know, if there's like a 3 to 5 year plan in the works, you know, if we're thinking that far ahead, I feel like we need to do something past Stargate. I don't know. Something to think about. A Zeely reference? Oh, I don't know what that is. You, Kat?
No.
She's not a big sci-fi nerd.
When I was younger, I was, but I've since like emptied that part of my brain out.
Okay.
Well, you know
weird
how
way
it
to
is,
say
like,
that. No, I get it. I get it. Other things vie for your interest. It makes sense.
I forget everything, guys. Like if I don't deal with it, like in recent terms, I'm gonna forget everything about it.
Kat was a very, very big fan of Firefly, though. Oh man, that show should have gone on way longer. So sad.
100% agree.
Yeah. Oh, chat. Take a chat token. We are worthy, apparently. Oh, Kat, we get the Chad Princess.
Oh,
the
you
Chadliest.
Just pulled it out. I forgot all about that.
The Chadliest chatty princess of them all. Oh yeah.
Dude, the Chad cracks me up.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, we got to go put that in the. we got to go put that in the map, right?
Hold up. What was that?
So crazy looking at upcoming features in Discord after a major update. It's filled to the brim. Yeah, dude, you want to like invest time into a mod pack that is constantly evolving? I mean, this is the one. Absolutely.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
Did you just do something weird with TeamSpeak?
No. Hello?
It just like brought in like another user of you.
Oh yeah, it says I'm Vendril 1 now. Why does it say that?
Yeah, and then so like there were 2 Vendrils in chat, and then one of them went away.
I have no idea.
I've never seen that happen before. That was so weird.
Chat, did somebody hack? Did one of you all hack us? Y'all want to get into our TeamSpeak? Nuh-uh.
was just like, what the heck? I just heard the message, user has entered the chat. And I'm like, what?
I have no idea why that happened. TeamSpeak be tripping today. It was me. Yeah, I should have known. Classic.
Probably had a timeout on the client.
Yeah, maybe. Why am I Vindrel 1? I don't
know. None of this makes sense.
No, it doesn't. All right, chat. We gotta fix our B here.
So you're making the Chad B now?
Yeah, I'm making it extra Chadly.
extra Chadly.
That's right.
Chadly.
Worst character in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
He cracks, like, I think he's really fun at first, but what kills me is he talks through the controller and he totally freaks out the cat.
Oh, yeah. The actual sound comes from your PS5 controller. Yeah. Super weird, dude. Zeely Universe, The Big Bang is a mass-produced handgun. What? What? That sounds very weird. My brain does not fully comprehend that. Alrighty. Let's go, Chadley. What does this thing give again? Cake?
Cake and milk comb.
Milky comb and unknown pollen.
I don't remember if it's like a random pollen each pass.
I feel like this bee is like a sexual innuendo or something. I don't know. I probably shouldn't think about it too hard. Oh, it does fireworks too. Look at that.
That's cool.
Nice. I don't hide the quests in the quest book. Gives me things to look forward to. Yeah, I think most people probably play that way, right? I don't like these things being hidden. I like to chart out my path, yeah. Okay. I think we did it. I need to soup this thing up. There we go.
Oh, they say they could add. Oh, the message went away.
More level beyond UXV and max. Introducing dark energy. I mean, actually, that thematically sounds kind of cool. Is there dark matter in the game yet, chat? Oh, there is. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, darn. Maybe they could repurpose this. Put it in with the dark energy voltage age or something. Could be kind of cool.
I think that would be really cool. This is still taking forever.
Ever. Well, it's okay.
Because I mean, we're stuck like waiting on basically the presses making circuits.
Yeah, 3.2 million SMDs.
We probably really should just go completely bananas on presses.
Why don't you do that? You could probably get it done while this stuff is crafting too. Like just make a.
I don't like, think so. Look at all the circuits that it needs.
Make like. Yeah. I mean, is the press okay? Is it even working?
Yeah, I think it's just stuck on. Look, we need 3.2 million opticals.
Yeah, but I feel like that should be. I feel like that should be crafting, and it's not.
And then we've got all of the superconductor, 5.8 million up there, and that is also in the press.
Well, yeah.
Finally done with the explosive beat and clean room. Time to start the actual HV. Hey, that's awesome. Those are like two really big like accomplishments.
Yeah, that's huge. What's up, Dimix? All right, chat. Here we go. Did it go in there? It did. Chad Queen. Let's go.
Now, what are we gonna do with all the cake and the the milky cone?
I don't know. We'll make singularity drives for it.
Although, what is funny is like I don't know what you need like milk for at this point in the game, but I know there are several times that you would have needed it sooner than this tier.
Milky comb makes milk dew, and then milk dew you extract for milk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You can make a latte with coffee powder.
I'm surprised I don't have protein drinks in this yet, because that would go very well with the Chad.
The Chad B should just give you straight up bottled protein shake, pre-mixed.
You use cakes for botanierums. Yeah, but the problem is like by the time you get to this point in the game and you get the Chad token and everything, you're not really messing with the botania runes.
We're in like superconductor crafting hell.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Sorry.
Not listening to me again. Jeez.
I was busy thinking of my next yapping topic. I don't know.
But Tao, yeah, you can get infinite milk with a thirsty tank. That's like really, really good.
Cat, hold on. I thought that the Circuit 9 was octa shared in this.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, half of the assemblers are not on. Hold on. Let me turn these off. Let's dig in there. Hopefully not. Wait, what the heck is this? Crafting input proxy, which is quad shared, but like not bound to anything? Hold on. What? Oh, that one's bound. Oh, this one isn't. Wow. This is bound to like an empty thing. Hold on.
Yes. So hold on. So remember, I was trying to explain to you before that these 32 are all in the center. They're all the octuple shared.
Yeah.
And these 32 are on the other parts of it, like the underside or the top or whatever. So I went ahead and bound, since these are in the middle, I bound them to the cribs, even though we don't have anything in them yet. So that way we know, okay, these are going to be our like uber crafted ones. So let's use these. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me turn these off. Sorry, I just want to see what that proxy is. That's in here. Hold on. These off now? Yeah, they're off. Okay. Yeah, this one right here. It's bound to nothing.
What?
Well, no, it says linked. It's linked, but it's like linked to nothing. Okay, hold on.
That shouldn't be linked to nothing. That should be linked to the exact middle.
No, it's not. Hold on. We're gonna fix this right now. We're about to double our speed.
And make sure to do it on the other one too.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and go turn all 8 on the other one off. That'll help me out.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. How's this thing built like that? Okay. Yeah.
I did build that like late.
You know what they say about like, late night Greggin?
3 o'clock in the morning kind of gaming. So I bet I did just make a whoopsie. I would not doubt that at all. Guys, what was it? Was it Friday or Saturday when we were gregging. I think it was Saturday. We were gregging. We did a little bonus stream, and you were we were setting up the ball lightnings and get the whole Universium loop and all that stuff together. And Ben actually starts to do the Universium stuff yesterday, or the Eternity stuff yesterday. And he's going back and looking at the stuff that I did on Saturday, and he knew I wasn't feeling well. I'd already, like, my steroid shot was wearing off, and I was like crashing hard, and I was like, baby, I'm so out of it. I don't know if I can like do this really.
You don't have to
I'm gonna try.
You don't have to self-report. It's okay. It's okay.
Dude, no. I think it's hilarious that we can laugh at mistakes, but he found so many mistakes that I made.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say anything.
I don't need to play while Zoo did, guys.
No, very true.
Or out of it.
No, you play great when you're roided up. But
yeah, when I'm zooming, yeah.
Hey, yo, what's up, World Map? Thank you for the hydrate.
Hey,
trying to show off GTH to one of my friends. How many hours are you in? That's a really great question. Let's see. We're approaching 2,600 now. Yep, 2,600 hours. Now, we've been doing this world since last April, you know, and we haven't been going like super zoom fast. So you could like do things way quicker than this, but yeah, this is what a beginning UXV base kind of looks like. Although a lot of the stuff that you see here is like twist multis, like this thing right here, this astral computing array, the ball lightning, these assembly matrix. These are all like twist based. But then you got like the Godforge here, which is vanilla, DTPS, which are vanilla, space elevators, vanilla. Yeah. Oh, Eyes of Harmony, which are also vanilla. We got 3 Eyes of Harmony now. We're actually trying to upgrade the casings on this one, just making us Universium. So 877 pretty soon.
Did you turn all these back on?
Yes. I thought I did.
I was just making sure.
Yeah, superconductor is going way faster now. And then the rest of this should craft pretty quickly. Like, I don't know if it's... Here's the problem. Like, we're not really, like, doing rotational proxy stuff very well on these. Yeah. And so what ends up happening is, like, all the superconductor gets crafted before all of the optical SMDs get crafted. And so that really just...
Maybe we should put the SMDs in the center on the other one.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it'll definitely be less of an issue when we get the indistinct tentacle, but, you know, when is that going to be? I don't know. So, I mean, maybe we actually should do that. I feel like that... The unfortunate thing, though, is the optical SMDs take way less time to craft. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I think I can fix that. That's actually a good idea, Kat. And yo, Abby, what's up?
Hey, you. Here, I'll turn this one off. These machines.
Those over there? Okay. Yeah, and what I'll do is... I think it was this side that wasn't doing superconductor, so... And right-click that. Actually, hold on. Oh. No, Kat, the problem is they're the same. They're the same circuit. It's all circuit 9.
Oh. Ha.
So probably what we should do, which we really can't do right now. We should probably make the SMDs are way faster, so we should put the SMDs first before superconductor. Okay. In the order of the thing. But I can't do that right now while all the stuff is in there. So just turn them back all back on. And then here I'll pin an SMD optical to remind myself that we need to do that. So yeah, Chad, if you don't know, let's see if I can find this. When you get to cribs, the order in which these things are crafted is based on a left to right, up to down order, like a reading order. So right now, the way we have it, all of these superconductor are going to be crafted before the SMDs, which is kind of a mistake because the SMDs take way less time. So we should put them in the higher priority, like closer to the top left, and then the superconductor like closer to the bottom right. Especially when we're crafting like millions of this stuff at this point. So, feels good to upgrade quad EBFs to overclock to IV power. Yo, nice. Yep. Probably getting big speed gains from that. And yeah, Kraylin, I was slow to catch on. Yeah, Kraylin, you're exactly right. Finished exam earlier. Hope you did well. Hope all went well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gregan's going well. We've been, we found some stuff to do around the base. Actually, mostly been just yapping today. We were trying to make the Strange Matter Aggregator from TwistBase for an easier molten Universium, which normally you can only get from the Eye of Harmony, but this will like potentially double our output, quadruple it later. But we kind of came a little bit short. The craft didn't finish last night, but we'll get it done for tomorrow. And then other than that, like we're kind of in a waiting game before we can make molten mag matter, which is like the basis for all UXV parts, like even the machine hull. All the basic motors and stuff require mag matter. And we can't get this done until we reach a certain milestone in the Godforge, and we kind of just have to wait on it. It's like slowly going up over time. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird spot right now. A little bit more of a waiting game here, but I think we're really going to pop off pretty soon in this world. Can I use higher tier wires for lower tier machines? Yeah, you can, only if you are sending lower voltage through them. So, actually a really good example of that is Draconium cable. Used to be kind of a go-to, because you can make this early on, but look at the max voltage, UEV, right? But here's the deal. You could use it for lower tiers as well. So you could send like UV amps through this cable and let that be your major backbone cable. Now, it got worse because they increased the loss per block to 32 EU, which is pretty bad. But that's a good example of like, yeah, you can send lower voltage amps through a higher voltage cable. As long as you only send one voltage type, like you don't want to send multiple tiers of voltage to the same cable, then you're going to have a really bad time. And yeah, infinity wire, which, once you are able to afford this stuff easily, which just means like easy access to infinity chat, there you go. Max voltage, but you can send UIV amps, UMV, UEV amps, whatever you want through this, which is great. This stuff is amazing for late game / in game setups.
I don't know.
Until you do wireless for everything. What's up?
I don't know what has happened. Like, it's like everything is stopped. There's still plenty SMDs to cook up, but they're not
even going into the crib.
Yeah.
That seems bad. That circuit 6, I think. Yeah. It is this one right here, which is online, but has nothing in it.
Does it make any sense? You can hold shift over ingredients in the crafting menu to see why they're stuck.
Not enough ingredients. I actually didn't know you could do that.
Then why doesn't it say anything? Like,
how in the world could we not have enough ingredients for this?
Yeah, exactly. So, like, can I cancel and recall it up?
I mean, yeah. Well, you'll want to wait on. Don't call it back up until those Universium nanites have crafted, because then it'll try to make more, and we don't want that.
I mean, are those Universium?
I'll go double check, but I mean, they were crafting for me the other day when I set up Molten Eternity. Oh, a bunch of gold nanites are crafting. Wait.
Oh, those are still crafting.
Apparently.
I mean, it's so weird.
What was that from?
Like, because I was calling up the gold nanites for the extra assembly matrices that I made, but they weren't even showing up in the system, like in the crafting screen.
Okay.
You don't even see the gold nanites on here.
Okay. Yeah, because it all got sent to the crib. And when you cancel a craft, it doesn't take the stuff out of the crib. Remember? Where is the crib anyway? Oh, I know where it is over here. Okay. Here's how we fix this. Come over here and return all internally stored items back to 8. Okay. So Universium nanites are no longer an issue, cat, so you should be able to, you can recall it.
Okay.
The craft now. But yeah, I don't know why some of that stuff was getting hung up. That's really weird.
I mean, it didn't give any kind of like, normally it will stop. Like, it won't even let you start the craft.
Wait,
if you're out of stuff.
It's doing the same thing again.
Yeah.
Molten PBI. Hold on. PBI is a basic component of all of these SMD red diodes and like stuff. Okay. Molten PBI, something stuck in interface. Okay, this is the source for our problems. Where the heck is molten PB? Polybenzimidazole. Intensify chemical distorter. That's in the twist cave. Okay. Oh god, we're still using this system. Oh god. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, that is very little PBI.
Huh. Carbon dust, fluorine, oxygen. Wait, is this? No, it's not blocking mode. There's water. Oh. Why is there water in? What the heck is going on here? What the heck? Okay, hold on. I understand the problem now. Basically, there was no room for any of the fluid that needed to go into this to go in. So we need. Can I get a multi-fluid storage cell? Hello? Okay, yeah. Okay, once I put this in here, it should fix the problem.
Okay. It looks like some is cooking up already.
Why is there so much water still? What uses water in this? Oh, phosphoric acid. Is this recipe wrong? No clue how to use Lua. Honestly, Mad Dog, if you do follow the GTNH wiki for that to the T, you shouldn't have to change anything. Like it should just work. But obviously, if that hasn't worked for you, then yeah. Okay, well, what else is happening? Okay, nothing's not enough fluid output space. What is happening, dude? I think we need to overhaul this multi completely. Like the fact that we were still using these subnets for some of our crafting and stuff, we should just be using cribs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, phosphoric acid. Oh. Hold. I know how to fix this. Where's our phosphoric acid? Gotta be in the cell somewhere here, chat. Yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, if we just use some fluid singularity for this, should solve the problem. Get rid of that. Add the filter here. And then we'll pop that there. And there we go. Cat, how's it doing now? The intensify chemical distorter. Aha! It's crafting. Yes. Oh, by the way, chat, I think you know, the other day I was wondering if the where is that thing? The new water cell that we made? Yeah, fluid infinity water storage cell. It does seem to void any water that goes into the system, which is good. Because you want to get rid of that, because, you know, this basically provides infinite water, right? So, that's definitely good news. All right, we come back here, and...
It's not working.
You're right, it is not working. Crafting 4.5 mil. Okay, here's what we're going to do, Cat. We're going to cancel this craft again. Keeping in mind that the 2 nanites are crafting at the moment, the Universium nanites.
Okay.
So, we're going to take all of these recipes out of here. And we're going to, hide this interface from here. And then, we should be able to just throw on like a crib right here. It should just be able to go into the input. You know, fluids usually have to go here, chat, then items here, but I think once you get into crib territory, I don't think it matters. So we should be able to intensify chemical distorter. It was circuit 19, right? Polybenzimidazole.
Hey, I'm sorry, I have to step away. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's circuit 8? Oh no, it is circuit 9. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Throw all these in here. Circuit 19. There we go. Oh, 1 second, chat. All right. And snips on that, so that should come online, right? Oh, wait, no, that's part of a subnet. No, we don't want that connected there. Right. Let's get a little bit of main network going. Connect up to one of these hubs right here. What a crazy problem, dude. Digital singularity is also void. Because you can't put... Oh, you can't put a void card in them. I had never thought to try that before. Interesting. Good to know. Dev could add some lore to GTNH, not just some hints. You want lore for GTNH? You want lore? Where is it? I thought the Godforge had a bunch of lore. Where'd that go, chat? Or did I just make that up? The Forge of the Gods. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. All of these talent little sections here for the Godforge have like a lot of it's kind of lore-ish, you know. That's fun. It's like fun flavor text. Thought of coding an entire bot just to do crop seems too time intensive even for me. Well, you don't have to code it. The code's been written for you. You don't have to learn Lua to run the crop bot. Just go look up the crop bot GTNH wiki. But, you know, if you've already looked at it and that doesn't look like your cup of tea, then, I mean, that's totally fair. But it's not like you have to learn Lua to run that thing. Okay, I just want to see if we can make some PBI. 10 mil. Are such things possible? It's all in there. Not doing anything, though. Huh. Is it possible that I just had this recipe wrong the whole time? Hold on. Let's take a look at this. Let's cancel. Let's send all this stuff back, right? Take a look at this recipe. Oh wait, that's polytetrafluoroethylene. PBI. Here we go. Oh god. Oh well. Is that the same recipe? Hold on. Oh wait, no, this is like 1,2-dimethyl What the heck? Oh, I think it's just because I didn't have the... Okay, I mean, let's just use this recipe anyway. I'd rather not use 1,2-dimethyl anyway. I'd rather not rely on that. So I'd rather use this recipe, I think. Yeah. Okay. That should work. That should be good. Okay. You're so dumb. Well, I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, don't say that, you know. Just, it's easy to overlook tons of things in this game. Okay. 10 million. Okay, let's actually try to do this now. Okay, I think it one-ticked it. Yeah, it literally one-ticked it. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now, chat. Did we get the Universium nanites? We did. Okay, yeah, there's our 2. Okay. So if we take a look at the... Oh, I need to fix that. The Tippler casings. This is what we were trying to make in the first place. 139. Now our SMDs are going. Now we're cooking. Oh, man. What a journey it was to get here. Good lord. Speaking of overlooking things. That was 3.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, welcome back, Nova. Oh my goodness. Could have been a presentation and email. I think I've heard this story before. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're done with it. We've been yapping for like 3.5 hours. I mean, it's been similar to those meetings. We've yapped a bunch and probably not accomplished anything. No. I would say the exception is, we're about to get this tier 8 Eye of Harmony stuff, which is pretty good. They've made little upgrades to the base here and there. It's mostly been just like, today we've just been kind of planning for the future, talking about things for the future. What? Screw the rock breaker. I don't care about that. Oh, what I do care about though is, like, as soon as this is done. Okay, which it is done. Okay, chat. Before we forget, I need to go change the order of some of these things in the assembler 9. This right here. Yeah. So what we want...
Alright, I'm back.
...is this stuff here. Hello, welcome back. I fixed it.
That's awesome. And yeah, this is almost done cooking now.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
Well, okay, you say almost done. It's got a little time to cook in the matrix.
Yeah, that is very true.
I don't know if we're going to get that in time for the end of stream, but we'll put that on our 777 Eye of Harmony chat, and we'll get the ball rolling. We'll make more Universium. And we're going to try to get that Strange Matter Aggregator tomorrow, for sure. I think we'll have it. Just found the guide you made? Oh, okay. Now, I will say, Mad Dog, that guide is not the most comprehensive ever, the video, but the video does directly reference that wiki guide that I was talking about earlier. The link should be in the description of that video, and you'll definitely want to be looking at that primarily. I think I just go over like how the thing works overall. But the step-by-step guide that you want is definitely the GTNH wiki link. Trying to figure out how to build an overflow system for OreProc to feed the recycler. See, I've never messed with the recycler stuff, so I couldn't help you there. Can't believe I just saw 180k BioWare mainframes get instantly crafted. That is, yep. The miracle top is pretty crazy. Yep. I'm sure in vanilla GTH, when we get the knack should be... It obviously won't be that fast, right? But it'll be much better than the current situation we have with cows. And, you know, relying on AALs and all that stuff. But yeah. Yeah, Miracle Top's insane. Rexy, it's been a very fun way to play. I've really enjoyed it. Not having to machine spam is kind of awesome. All right, so Kat, I did change the order of all those press Circuit 9 things.
Okay,
so,
fantastic.
Yeah, so the superconductors are at the bottom of the list. Actually, okay. I could go one further. I just not thought of this.
Put them in 2 different buses and...
Well, we could do that. I was thinking of something just a little bit simpler, like... find it again. Yeah, I was thinking about putting the superconductor, like, in tiered order. So, like, the UMV, or UHV comes before UEV, comes before, etc. So the quicker stuff.
I did that before.
Okay, yeah, and it looks like it's mostly in that order. It just needs like a little bit of refining here, but yeah. Yeah, kind of like this. There we go. LUV, IV, EV, HV, MV. Nice. That's much better. I don't think the order of these SMDs matter so much. But yeah, there we go. Could be much better. MHS with the 4096 cell, low priority take up void cells. 4 bus with oversight. That does sound solid. Does that allow for you to set levels? Oh, I don't know what you mean by that exactly, Dogus. I mean, if you're talking about the interface for the crib, you know, we talked about earlier about how like the order of these matters, top left to bottom right. As far as like the priority that will take over. You know, in the multis that they're tied to. You can put manual items in here. You can change the circuit. And these wirelessly connect to proxies in the multis, which is really, really nice. But it doesn't do like level maintaining or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. You know, for that, you'd have to use actual level maintainer. That's right here. Which you definitely have to use when you get toward late game. Like mid to late game, it's almost a requirement pretty much. Yeah. Okay, by the way, thank God our power is going up again. I want to get back up in like the 10 to the 20 range, at least.
We'll get there eventually.
Like level maintainers. Yeah, you definitely want to use these. These are pretty cheap, all things considered. I wouldn't go too crazy on them early game, but I mean, Cat did enjoy like having circuits on level maintainers for a while. That way you like always kept some in stock. That was pretty cool.
I thought it was super helpful to do that, but especially at this point of the game, you use like ridiculous amounts of circuits. Like I crafted 400,000 wetware mainframes one day, and we used them all in a day. Is absolutely bananas.
Kat, I'm going to do something with the copy. This is also why Matter Manipulator is amazing. Because it's like, oh, we need to make the rest of these blocks for these DTPFs.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to...
to tell us what we need, what we're missing.
Yeah, so I'm going to go planning.
Okay.
And I'm going to click chat. In case nobody has seen this before, or if somebody hasn't seen this before, plan missing manual. You could do several of these different. I'm going to plan missing manual. And then what that's going to do is it's going to make a special plan for me in AE2 itself. This right here, Vendrake's Manipulator Plan. And that's going to contain every single block that we need. And then once that finishes, then we'll have it all. And then we'll be able to copy paste these. Let's do it. That shouldn't interfere with what Cat is crafting right now, so. Looks like we actually had a lot of the things. We just need to make eternal coils, which should be pretty quick, actually. Yeah, look at those circuits go. 7,000 optical mainframes, like it's nothing. You'll love to see it. Yeah, the Matter Manipulator is... I didn't know about this functionality. I think it was 9 who came in here a while back and was like, hey, you should use the planning feature. I'm like, what's that? Actually, insane. Insanely powerful. Especially when you're playing vanilla GTNH and you need to spam these multis. Matter Manipulator is literally a godsend. Oh, yeah, there's our eternal coil blocks, 27 per second. I think we needed 12,000, so these shouldn't take that long. What about here? A bunch there. I feel like it's crafting them in small doses or something. Not sure where they're all crafting. I see 256 here and there. Oh, these are off. Kat, did you mean for these? Oh.
Oh.
Uploading.
What did I do wrong?
Uploading.
Oh, man.
Can I turn these on? Are these okay?
Yes. Yes.
My craft
Please
gonna
turn those on.
I'm gonna double check the energy hatches just to be sure. Here. Here? Yeah, okay. That's all good. Requires more power to start.
What? It has the same power as the other one. Doesn't make any sense. Get me out of that. UMV.
Valid recipe.
UMV.
Okay, those coil blocks are going. Those are going. Yeah. Oh, I just need to update structure.
Oh.
Okay. Probably because of the chunk loading thing.
Yeah. Because I was like, that makes 0 sense. I made sure to copy the things.
Yeah. Rexy knew. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Classic twist-based moment. Update structure. Chat, always be updating structure.
All the time.
Oh god, these Tippler are going to take 5,000 seconds here. Okay. Well, I would say that it's probably not happening on stream. You know, just a hunch. Oh man. For an LEV trying to run an LEV trying to run IV wire with 1 MEBF. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like it's really hard to. We said it before. It's really hard to get like a lot of power to your MEBF for a while. Unless you're going really crazy with like back nuke stuff, then you're only gonna have so much. You'd have to really scale it up. Always AUS, yes. Channel the Australians. Get Aussie with it. Always update structure. Lesson learned, chat. All right.
Ignore.
Okay. That freaked me out for a second. With the crazy crafts that we're doing right now, the power fail freaked me out for a split second.
Wow, this is not wanting to research this, so I might have to actually upgrade power.
Probably power. Well, hold on. The Tippler. I mean, NEI will tell you. It needs 144 billion EU per tick. So what does the laser hatch do right now? 137. Yeah, it's just shy.
Just shy.
Yeah, so you need I mean, the next one up is going to be a 500,000, 568, I think, or something like that. I think like a UMV 1024 will do it. Let's see. No. UMV 4096 or UIV 16,000. 549 billion. We have... No, we don't.
Which one should I do?
Either... just do UMV 4096. 96. Yeah.
All right, cool.
549 billion, yeah. That'll do it. I wonder if you could put a second laser hatch on there. Do 237 billion. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Chat, that was another GTNH stream. I hope you all had fun. It was a very yappy stream. I feel like we got almost nothing done, but I had fun doing this. So hopefully you all are having fun with the ride. You know, I'm trying my best to like explain this late game, in game stuff to people who are nowhere near it. It's tough. It's tough. I'm trying our best to make it relatable though. Hopefully you all been enjoying it. We are going to be back tomorrow though. 1 p.m. Eastern. It's our usual stream time for Tuesdays. And we should have that Strange Matter Aggregator. We should have Tier 8 Eye of Harmony going. And then hopefully we're going to get really close to the mag matter, right? I don't know if we're going to get there tomorrow. So probably if I had to guess right now, half of our stream tomorrow should be GTNH. Our current world we're in right now. And then I think the other half, I really want to go check out the Crops NH.
Yeah.
We're going to try to get that working between now and tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully we can just like check out some fun new stuff in like a creative test world or something. So yeah, exactly, Argel. We're going to try to do that tomorrow. Yeah, I really want to make that happen. If we can't make that happen, we'll check out something cool from 2.9, right? But we're honed in on the crops, so we will see what we can do. But yeah, thank you all again for hanging out. Looking for somebody to send you all over to. I only see really one person, so let me check this person out real quick, chat. If you're on YouTube though, I'm gonna go ahead and let you all go. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all tomorrow.